Hey everybody, welcome. Why is that showing up? Sorry about that. There we go. Nice to have you here today on this wonderful post-Christmas afternoon. Just gonna fix one little thing. Gotta interact with that. That's not right. That is, though. Alright, cool. Got our predictions set up. We're good to go. Nice to have you here. Sorry, my eyes are up here. I'm sitting really tall today? What is going on? Huh. I'm having to, aim it up a lot more. Oh, I know what's going on. I am cutting off a little bit of stuff because... There we go. Something a little bit more like that is where we're supposed to be. Also, I've got this changed around for the other Roguesday stuff that we're going to be doing, where we're going to be starting to clear every roguelike I own, starting in the new year. And because of that, I have a different layout that's slightly changed, but I copied it off of this one, and I made some small adjustments to this by accident because of it, so I'm just fixing those few minor details that I missed. Sorry about that. Oh, and we have, right away, a friend. Hi, friend. That's very nice of you. I know. You're a good boy. But it's nice to have you all here. We're going to be doing... Wait, what? Okay, I was wondering, wait, what? We don't have a run going. This is Roguesday, for those that don't know. We do chat voted on rogues, although I start with the game that was voted on by subs and patrons the week before. So every 2 weeks, we put up a roguelike. It can be a new one that I have to buy. It can be an old one that people just want to see revisited. Just kind of any roguelike that they want, any run-based game. And we put it up on the Discord, have a little vote for it. Voted on by our subs and patrons, like I said. And then I play that for 2 weeks, and it's the start of the Roguesdays during that time. Helps me build up some of the challenges and stuff for it. What difficulty will I want for each of my rogue victories? Just normal. Just normal. Most of the ones that are going to be a real pain in the ass don't actually have a challenge mode, if that makes sense. Like, I have NetHack. I have to get a win in NetHack. There's no challenge. There's no difficulty modes to that. It's just NetHack. But also, oh my god, it's fucking NetHack. I'm gonna have to learn NetHack, like, really learn NetHack. I'm gonna have to understand NetHack. Or Caves of Cud. Although some of them are also just like, or for example, finally beat Nuclear Throne. Remember that I should move out of the way of when the throne does its big fuck off laser, where I forgot every single time that I got to the throne and had a really good chance of beating it. The insta-death laser that it fires at the start of that level. And it has got me every single time I've gotten there, because I normally take like a month-long break between Nuclear Throne runs. So, you know, just different things like that. But a lot of the harder ones don't actually have any difficulty settings. At least harder ones for clears. But if I do it on normal, that's fine. I'm just like base difficulty, regular stuff. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I have to beat them on all difficulty modes. No, it's nothing like that. Just, it's about getting clears in them, because it's about getting a knowledge of the games so that I can more accurately and reasonably make, like, fun challenges for them. Because, as we all know, we have a bunch of challenges on these. I finished up a bunch just today for this one. Okay, our goal is to find and kill sports on a harder difficulty. And then we have to complete the run, too. Although, the side quest doesn't really work with this one, so I'm going to reroll that side quest. That's okay. A couple of them don't do that. I don't think that means that it's a bad side quest. It's just funny that those ones actually ended up together. There's not a huge chance, because I now have about 15 of each in this one, so that shouldn't happen too often that it lines up that way. We just got lucky. Have at least 3 drones. So I'm going to pick Isaac. Because that's going to have our... I have apparently received a gift. Oh, thank you, Hankosha. I was like, who gifts? That's very, very kind of you. Let me take a look. Thank you for the Rogues Miss. It's very nice of you. Round Guard! Okay. Yeah, we've talked about this one a few times before, so I will put that in here, and we will add it to our rogue list right away. I actually need to sit down and make sure that I have all of those updated. And just triple check that, because there might be a few that I need to work on. Like, I don't know if I've added all of them, or if, like, if any got skipped, then I want to make sure that they're there. Okay, Round Guard. Bam. Putting this up to 102 according to this, although I think there might be a couple that have missed somehow. Doesn't matter. Let's go into Cobalt Core. Thank you very, very much, Hankosha. I will immediately put Round Guard into rotation if I can. Let me just... I will do it right now. Ah, shit. Fuck. That is a very loud... Oof. Hiya. Steam autoplay. Good lord. You don't need to be like that. I will put it into my folder of roguelikes, and it will automatically come up on voting. I won't have any challenges for it today, but I'll work on that right away. For those that don't know, Round Guard is kind of like, it's another Peglin, but in a very different way. It is a Peggle roguelike, but you're the ball going off the pegs. It looks very interesting. It's a fairly old game now. Like, I mean, yeah, 2020. God, I guess that's over 5 years ago now, huh? Almost 6. But not yet. Okay, so we're gonna go randomize, take off Cat, and we'll put in Isaac, Book, Drake, and Isaac as our crew. Let's start the run. We have, oh god, the Ares as our ship, and I will now open up that prediction, and you can all vote as to whether or not I can actually win this or not. It's a tough one. Finding and killing sports, like beating sports, not too hard. Finding and killing sports, that one's a little bit more. Let's upgrade a card. I'm such a sucker for good book stuff. I love a good books. That EMP was pretty good. Let's get the crystals, and we'll heat sink so that we lose that heat. And we'll just let our poor little drone tank the shot. Oh, so close. Almost. I should actually change this side quest too from having drones to having like at least 3 objects out in the in-between space, because then it allows things like books and stuff to also compete with this. I think that makes a little more sense. Magic Battery can be so wildly good. Anything that's 0 cost, it's so hard. It's tough to give up. We can go to an unknown. I am a little worried that if we get an unknown very early, it could be a very early sports, and then we have to kill it with almost nothing. Let's go for Isaac cards, because we're going to need to have some drones here. Solar Breeze can be okay, and it is free. It just draws an extra card anyway. So I like that a lot. And yeah, having it be able to flip is really nice. It's a good upgrade. I'm going to upgrade another card. We could do the Magic Battery like we talked about. I could also just remove, honestly. Getting rid of a basic shot here isn't the worst idea. I'm sure that we've talked fairly recently, Hankosha, but I hope you had a wonderful Christmas too. And that goes for everyone else, like Arkham. And Surf Wizard, I guess. I love you, friend. You must have a good Christmas. I'm sorry, Surf. It's just required. Could have basic shot, but just wasn't feeling it. I can't actually get out of the way of this, huh? I mean, we can toggle the cannon. I should have done that after this, though. It's okay. Don't love that we get some heat there. We're only taking 1, so we can still tank it. It does build us up some more heat, which is a problem. And there's not really anything I can do about that, so we are going to take 1 damage. Oh, right, no, it'll happen this turn. And we have heat sinks, so we're actually okay. I don't have to take a hit here, necessarily. Oh, come on. We're one short? Really? Well, this is gonna hurt. Now we draw it. Dang. You have 75. Right, you got the 75 Lindors. I was telling Tanya about that because she loves her chocolate. Jupiter drone. Okay. The Jupiter drone's really cool. It does exhaust, which is a little unfortunate. Energy drone is kind of neat too, and it doesn't exhaust, so you can just constantly get more energy, maybe. Hard to kind of adjust all that. Yeah, I like the idea of Jupiter drone. Shard Enchanter. The first time you play a crystal shard, gain a temporary shield. Ooh, versus Crosslink? That's tough. Those are both really, really good. I'm probably moving a little bit less. Or like, and like attacking a little bit less because we've got Isaac. Although, I mean, we did just get Jupiter drone, which wants us to keep using attacks. God, that is tough. The temp shield is really, really good. I'm gonna cross-link. Real tough one there. We can toggle the cannon to take only one, so that'll just hit our shield, so we're okay with that. Although, I don't know if that's going to count as being fired on. For the drone? It does. Fuck. So it should fire right here. So I kind of just want to move back this way, actually. This is a weird fight. So we have a move over. It'll take the shots from that, which I like. Taking the extra damage on this fight really sucks. I could have just let the drone shoot it, but whatever. Hot compress, that can be really good. I don't think we don't have any of the artifacts to go with it. I'd like to heal up. We had some bad start stuff here, unfortunately. I think I'm okay just skipping though. Prepped batteries. Extra energy on the first turn. That one's really useful. I'd love to be able to attack drone, but I can't move to the side. So we're taking 3. I can actually take that to the shield. My big thing is that I don't really want a solar breeze here because it'll move it over, and then I'm taking more damage, and that's actually lethal. So I guess we just wait. Heatwave A is so good. Oh man, Heatwave A is so nice. Kind of wish we had a way to get exhausts back, because getting back Polished Crystal B and Jupiter Drone would be really neat. And then we could actually have Heatwave B. A second Magic Battery? We need a lot of shard to make that work. If we can, though. And it is free. And it retains, just sits in our hand. I think I actually would rather take another Magic Battery. Random, which could be sports, or an elite. I think we go for the elite, because if I go for this... I don't want it to be sports yet. I don't think we have an easy kill on sports. Sports is tough to murder. Many have tried, many have failed. Oh, right, you're in revenge mode. Probably should have realized that. No, I'll just take 1. I did want to get rid of the status effect it was going to give us, so it's okay. Then there's these turns where you draw the double Magic Battery and you're kind of just not doing anything. does have 2, but that'll also fire. We should be okay. Yeah. That tanks it and then we just kill them. Volatile Vapor and Overflowing Power. Oh man, we desperately need some way to get extra shard, because god, Overflowing Power is sick. Just extra damage to all attacks. Shouldn't count drones, but it's pretty easy otherwise. Plus, getting like extra shard cost, like getting an extra shard and max shard and a regular shard is real solid. You can just play it without. Overwhelming Power A is interesting. So you only have 3 maximum shard even normally. So this is very much an investment. Still like it too much. Stun calibrators, so we stun on our first attack. And upgrades. I feel like a Magic Battery B and a Magic Battery A would be really good upgrades for us to have. Sun coming out my window. We've had a flicker coming by and like trying to peck into our house, so I'm just checking that it's not there. We really don't need to have a bird's nest inside of our wall. It's been an expensive enough year already, thank you. Not the start I was hoping for. But we block everything, it's not the end of the world. No attacks yet. I can move over and just block that, so that's probably fine. Now we're taking 2, which I can still tank. Fortunately, this drone is dying, although I can put an attack drone instead. I think that's actually worth. Oh boy. Unfortunate. Turns out that basic shot would have actually worked on the stun, so I could have kept it here, but too late now. Let's do this. Oh, and that gives us cross-link, so I could actually move and block that. I think I'm okay waiting. I can still just tank this damage. It's better to have evasion later, just in case. Well, not what I was hoping for, but it's okay. I'm not taking any damage, so we're alright. Slug, then heatsink? Much rather do that. I feel like we just take the shot. Like we just take the head. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, here's where we probably need to move. Move it over to block that cannon so we take a little bit less damage. We'll switch out our cannons in a second also. So now we're only taking, well, we're taking 3. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. It's technically not dead. Currently taking 3 again. Well, 4, but I can toggle the cannon. That's not helpful. Move over 1 so I take a little bit less. And block, and that does save us. We only take 2. This is gonna be very tight. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. I am seeing a problem. Dang. No, it was a good attempt. And we've been playing a lot of Cobalt Core over the last little while because we've been doing it on those Fridays. So I'm not going to worry too much. Huh. It's a little weird that we've been missing some of these. Mainly map events. I'm surprised we haven't seen all the map events. But we've been doing a lot of this, and we just lost our run, so I'll pay it out, and we're going to pick our next game. Close down Cobalt Core and pull up our vote for our next roguelike. We have Goobies, Griftlands, and Deranged Dan favorite, Downwell. Game is really cool. Goobies, for those that don't know, is a Vampire Survivors-like. It's a pretty cool one. It's actually, there we go, gift from Hankosha. Now that I'm remembering, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, it was gifted from somebody, specifically Hankosha, who also just gifted us right now. Very good to see. Goobies is a lot of fun. It's kind of Vampire Survivors-like, but also wave-based, more like Brotato. So I guess maybe more Brotato-esque. And then there's Griftlands, which is from Clay, the people that made Don't Starve Together. I really respect how all of their games are wildly different. It was originally a, like... It was originally designed as an RPG, and then they changed it to be a roguelike. It's got 2 different decks that you build at the same time as a roguelike deck builder, but it's a really, really interesting game. It's hard to explain. It's not at all like Slay the Spire, even though it is a roguelike deck builder, because you can choose, like, to try and talk your way out of a lot of situations and use your talking deck and negotiate, or you can try and use your other deck, which is attacks, and, like, the ways that you want to handle that is really different, and it's very story-based. It's a really, really cool game. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. It has a really unique experience that still kind of fits in the roguelike mode. And then Downwell is just like a very classic, really cool, like kind of arcade-style, quick roguelike. It's brutally hard, but very fun, where you are jumping down a well, and so you have like these jump boots, as it shows, and you're just always falling, but you can shoot downwards, and it is very frenetic and fast. You're constantly trying to like bounce off of enemies and build up combos. It's a very cool game, but those are our choices. So get them votes in. I was just about to go and see if my wife needed some help with the cats to feed them. Hey, Grimmith, thank you for the 20 streams in a row. That's very kind of you. Grimmith is a very, very cool streamer in his own right, by the way. Really awesome, like, retro PC gamer. So all of our DOS Cider type stuff is extremely Grimmith coded. There's been some very cool strategy games and stuff that I found through Grimmith. Your knowledge of a lot of those older games is pretty encyclopedic. I wish I had a better knowledge of it. I've only dabbled in a ton of different things. But I will be right back. I'm just going to check on something with my wife, just to see about cats. And it looks like we might get a reroll too, so we'll see. Get those votes in. That did not work. Hold up. Shout out. I should use the correct command there, shouldn't I? It's not a bot command, it is a Twitch command. Ooh, we got a tie. And I always, when we have the tie, go for non-reroll. Doesn't make sense to do that. Wait, you just got here! Hey, Moo Cactus. Well, we're doing Goobies. You don't get no choices. Not yet. You wanted to vote top anyway. Well, there we go. So let's get our little endorphin game going here. Hey, those old games will all work when nobody can buy RAM anymore. Well, if you have an old computer, you've got a great way of getting more RAM. It's really, really easy, actually. I've done it all the time back in the day. It's so much cheaper. And honestly, I think we should probably come out with a similar thing again, honestly. You know, it's time to double the RAM. Although you would have to get a Windows version. The Macintosh is going to be a little bit of a problem. All right, let's get Goobies going. I love the RAM doubler. Who doesn't love the RAM doubler? Gotta download a 3.5 drive real fast. Like I said, if you have an old computer, or we just need somebody to bring that technology back into the future. God. I love the Wikipedia entry on Kinetics, which was the it's now actually a subsidiary of Microsoft, apparently. Huh. But they were the ones that made the RAM doubler, and the Wikipedia entry starts out with the first sentence of Kinetics Corporation was a software and hardware company that released innovative products that were either made obsolete as Apple Computer incorporated the ideas into system software or were sold to other companies once they became popular.
Hi.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Knock, knock. I heard you knocking. I'm banging on the door. Hi. Did I lock the door? Sorry. That was rude of me. No, that was rude, huh?
All right, let me just get this all set up. Hopefully you've had a good Christmas, Cow King, Moo Cactus, all the mooers, Missing Matter, everybody that stopped in again now. Come on, please capture. There we go. And let's goob. Christmas was good. It's nice to hear. You barely had one at all. Aw, that's unfortunate. Clear Zone 2, 2 attempts, and get at least one epic level upgrade. So as you get upgrades, like, as you get items in this game, you can kind of level them up. And the final level, of course, is like the epic level, so you'll just kind of know. This should be a very easy one. You get 2 attempts. Sorry, let's do... Oh, body. There we go. Oh, sorry. I apologize, sir. I actually think I need to change... Did I ever have it so it worked on both? I do. Okay, never mind. Oh, hi. Oh. Your sister visited her husband's family, and you had lasagna for dinner. Lasagna's pretty good, though. Ain't nothing wrong with a good lasagna. Welcome, Arzu. Thank you for the energy and the love. And Ranger Alpha. Welcome, welcome. Oh. That's a good boy. I went into a blanket fort that my wife and I made and watched Tokyo Godfathers on our laptop, and then played P-Cross 3D on our 3DS. which was my gift to her because she's a big P-Cross person, so I thought that she would love P-Cross 3D. I'd never tried it, and yeah, it's fucking great. Buddy, what? So I'm gonna give 5 minutes on this prediction. So get your votes in. It's been a while since we've done this one. I need to update some stuff on this one for sure. I've been slowly going through and adding more challenges, but that is part of, again, why we're going to be doing the Rogues clearing starting in January, where I'm going to be trying to go through every single roguelike and get a clear, so that I actually feel like I can make all the challenges for these and have them be a little more accurate and a little more fun, and find some, like, weird ones to do. Like killing sports. Oh, Moo Cactus. Let's go no artifacts. No bonus. Just regular. And then that one. We're gonna be Bingus Bongus. Bingus Bongus heaviness causes a small nova to erupt each bounce, knocking back all nearby enemies. I'm a Bingus. Hi. So you can kind of see here, these are the levels that you can get on Citrine Crumbs. So as you get further up, it'll go to Epic eventually. And then these ones being rare start at like higher level already. So this is rare, uncommon, and then common. And then there's, of course, the Epic and stuff afterwards. I don't think you really start with any Epics, but I could be wrong. Okay, we're gonna go with an AoE thing. I feel like AoE is a good build to have on Bingus Bongus, because we already have our basic attack as an AoE. I don't know what you want right now, bud. Did you want to come on my lap? Oh, or we just get two right away. We haven't gotten them all the way leveled, but pretty close. Huh. Attacks have a 5% chance to conjure the soul of a bomb. Every time the soul pierces an enemy, an explosion will appear after it. Exodus, leaving up to that's less damage. Okay. Enemies have a 2% chance to convert into ghosts. I'm gonna go with the soul. So those are some of the bosses that you get. Well, we have a lot of AoE things, which is great. I'll go with more AoE upgrades. I'm hoping we get like some base AoE stuff soon. There's ones that like increase radius and stuff like that. Let's go with Thick Hide. Being able to actually survive seems like a really good idea. Not looking to add projectiles yet because it took a little bit of damage. Good thing we took that regeneration. More AoE, okay. Space Cadet Pinball was fun. Xenotilt. Oh, is that a Space Cadet, basically? That's great. I loved old Space Cadet. I highly recommend, by the way, Moo Cactus. If you want to have a good time for like an older pinball game, Epic Pinball is surprisingly fantastic. Like, it's really, really good. I'm gonna do that. We kind of want to be up in the face of things with our little bounce AoE that we have, so I like having the regeneration here. Alright, we now have a ball that floats around us and shoots. We haven't gotten any of the upgrades where, like, you get bonuses for staying in forest or something yet. A lot of those ones are really good, actually. Implode. Another AoE. See, like, all projectiles deal 1 damage. That's the kind of thing that we need, but for AoE stuff, we don't really have many projectiles, just that ball that follows us right now. We'll do the implode. Enemies exploding when they die is generally really nice. Get a good chain reaction. We're getting a swarm. And a mini boss. Speaking of chain reactions, tranquilizing mass. I'm gonna go with that. Like, we already have the bonus of bouncing and doing that AoE, so we do want to be next to things already. Two times the tough hide. Sweet. So you can either skip that and just gain more experience. You can re-roll it once, but we actually want that. That's great. Now when things touch us, we deal some damage back, too. It's nowhere close to the same as Space Machine, but it's a very good virtual pinball machine either way. Fair enough, fair enough. There we go. Radius of all AoE. It's 3 tiers of quests on the machine, each with their own flippers, and crazy shit's happening all the time. Oh, yeah, so it's... Yeah, I need to do Demon's Tilt. I didn't know that it was the same one, huh? That makes a lot of sense, because, yeah, I've heard amazing things about that. And I am a sucker for a good virtual pinball. Let's go with possible crits. Why not? I love them as you level them up, get like extra abilities, and do all kinds of really cool things. If I remember correctly, the crits one gets pretty wild. Demon's Tilt is more readable. Okay. I mean, I've always heard amazing things about it, so I should probably check that out at some point. I'm gonna go with the Strange Fruit. Gives us more luck, also. And we get a little bit of a higher pickup range. Important in this one because there's not many, like, drag all the experience to you upgrades. I don't think there's really any. It's funny with the survivors, like, some of them have, like, a vacuum upgrade, like a Mega Bonk, where it'll pull in all of the upgrades towards you. And then I'm like, I never care about pickup radius. Because I'm like, well, I'll just grab one of those upgrades eventually. That's fine. But then there's ones like this where they don't all come to you. And it's like, no, you want pickups. Attacks have a chance to conjure a meteoroid, dealing 26 damage to all enemies hit upon impact. Yeah, I'll take the Zigrid. We still haven't even beaten that elite yet. Ooh, right, you also do the jump in the air kind of thing. Baccarat, that's the elite that we killed. 20% crit damage, okay. We did get the crit upgrade. It's not useless yet. Oh, damn. Oh no. Ugh. Bad moves from me. Okay. Zone 2. Demon's Kilt had better guidelines, but you had moments in Xenotilt where you're like, what even counts for this quest? Fair. Not slandering it. Yeah. Just that it could be more readable on that end. Gotcha. A second Essence of Zigrid. Okay. We have our Epic. We just have to beat this zone. I think we're doing okay. Although... well, like the wave's kind of creeping in on us. We need those, like, random chance big chain reactions to happen to actually get the real clears. I'm a bit worried about that. Let's get even luckier. I'm not sure exactly what luck does, but so many games, luck is a weird stat in a ton of games. It's hard to balance. It feels like it's one of those things where it either does nothing or it's secretly very broken. But I think that we just want the extra range in this one anyway. It does also up your attack range too, which is useful. I really like that in this game, actually. They give, like, the pickup range stuff a little bit more to do. They do a similar thing in 20 Minutes Till Dawn. I think I just need to get girthier. Where, like, your pickup range goes up, but also there are certain abilities that will, like, deal damage inside of your pickup range, so there's a good reason to, like, upgrade it. That one does also have the similar thing of you don't get upgrades that are just on the ground and there's no, like, random item that will pull them all to you. Even luckier. More damage the faster I move. It's okay. Oh, God, right. That thing has a giant suction. Okay. Yeah, only one time. That's why I guys need that womp womp. Okay. That's mostly a projectile upgrade. That's okay. Wiggling worms. Enemies have a 10% chance to release worms on death. We already have the implosion stuff. I mean, it's fine to have more on death stuff, but we've got a lot of AoE things, and explosive blobs seems like it'll be pretty good. Like, our explosion radius is getting pretty large. Kind of feel like that's what we want to be doing. God, the meteors that we call down are a lot of damage. If I saw correctly, it was like 100 some. It's not super likely to happen, but when it does, yeah. Some big number. Oh god, right, those things throw balls and they spawn enemies. I forgot about that. I forgot those actually spawn too. Yeah, luck will obviously give us more, iframes. Well, at least it's not the 5%. 1 times 10% is fine, I guess. Let's keep upgrading the crits. Yeah, so now we've unlocked Slash, I think. Oh, I really want more girth. It's also no longer, oh, is it always 15%? Maybe it was. I thought that it was 10%, now it went up to 15. But since we only have 2 of them, it would make sense that it's always 15. I'm gonna do 1 Slash. Yeah, I'll go with the Halo. I'm not counting on having health missing, but if we get into trouble, that's a great way to claw your way back into a game. I can just lose some damage now. Extra move speed. Yeah. Just want a lot of things here. When those explosion chains work, they really work. What does Magnus do again? Well, throwing out Magma for 1. Oh, and then that. Okay. Right. We are just shredding things, though. We should clear Zone 2 quite easily, it looks like. There's a reason that we have it as a fairly low challenge. I think we're good. Glad that I grabbed that movement speed upgrade because it would be a little rough sometimes to not have it here. This is one of those games where you're fine until you get in trouble and then you're really not fine very quickly. 2 times Icy Dead Blobs. Wow, that's a, like, epic upgrade kind of thing. 2 of, like, the legendary seems pretty good. Oh, right, we gotta stay in the zone. Well, we have gotten success. Let's see how far we can get. We were having trouble even clearing that earlier, so... Little late for Orb Amplifier, but I'll still take it. I love my extra experience. Put some levels in my levels. Oh, see, yeah, here's the upgrade to the fire explosions that we've had. Now you can get a fire pool, so it'll stick around for a little while and spit some stuff out. Oh, it doesn't spit yet, I think. Later on, I believe it does, but I could be wrong. I like that this rewards you for staying in ones like that. It's not quite the evolutions that Vampire Survivors had. Kind of neat. I'm sad that we haven't seen some of the weirder upgrades of, like, getting bonuses for, like I said, being in trees or things like that. There's some weird ones. I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Let's go with the Implode. Been taking a fair bit of damage on this one, actually. I need to be careful. Oh, I'm also realizing, I'm like, this game feels weird right now, and now I'm realizing what it is. Oh, there is a vacuum upgrade. That's the one. Got even more luck? I'm gonna grab some spikes this time. I normally played this on controller. I was realizing what the issue is. 1 second. I'm like, why does this feel so weird doing it with a mouse? That would be why. I like this game a lot on controller. Good thing it didn't actually kill me yet. I'm not as used to using the controller anymore because of my hand problems, but I can kind of just one-handed controller this one because you really only need the movement stick for the most part. Like, I can hold a controller, but I just can't do it as long as I used to. My hand starts kind of cramping up a little bit. It's too bad those spikes don't count as an AoE. Feels like they should. Those are some tanky boys. More moves. Hey, Momo! Good to see you.
They're coming your way.
Thank you so much for all those years and years and years of support. Wild to say. How was your Christmas? I haven't been able to talk to you too much about your Christmas yet. Hopefully you had a good holiday. Enjoying the new place. Magnus again. Alright. Oh god. Ooh. You're in a really awkward spot where it's easy to get kind of trapped against that wall. Ooh. Been going really into Bazaar. That feels like a game that I should probably check out, but also maybe not because it might become my life. But all the old card game sickos have been very into Bazaar. I also really like auto battlers, so I get it. And it seems like a very, very good one of those. Condensed power. Increase the damage of all AoE items by 15%. We haven't gotten any of those. I think I need it. It is a fair bit like backpack battles, yep. I did try Bazaar already. It was cool. I played like the earlier demo kind of thing or whatever. It didn't take it over for me. It's a very complex game, so it was kind of hard to get into right off the start, but I'm sure that if I allowed it to just breathe a little bit, I'd find something very fun in there. It's for people that love making wild sicko build shit, and as you might have noticed by my roguelike obsession, that's kind of similar. They definitely have a lot of overlap. Roguelikes and, like, drafting decks is actually pretty similar behavior. This is really starting to become a problem. I'd like to kill these elites before we leave. So we get the extras. We might just kill the boss first, and by might I mean looking like we're killing the boss first, at least for that big Frankenstein motherfucker walking towards me. Yeah, there was a lot. The monetization was pretty rough. I'm gonna reroll. Okay. Oh god, and another gift! Thank you all so very, very much for giving me all these gift games today. I'll do my best to get around to them. I'll take a look at that as soon as we're done this run. When we do our next voting round. Oh, and we've got another elite. Fuck. Okay. Sure. So I can leave as soon as I want, but I'm gonna try. try to get the last 1,000 damage on this guy. Because I'd love to get the extra roll. Come on, die! Got him. Okay. I'm not gonna get the other one elite. The other elite. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, alright. I mean, it's half dead. But that pink area is the way to leave the level, and it's expanding out to the edge of this island very quickly. You know? No! Oh, I killed it, but I didn't get the spin. Oh, that's so sick. I feel like stage 4 might be the end of things for us. Let's take a halo. I'm such a good streamer, I deserve it. Yeah, they are not going down quite so fast anymore. Getting the condensed power to do extra damage on our AoEs was probably really crucial there. Exploding fire pool. Regen's also been really saving my ass. If you don't get that thick hide in the regeneration, you just don't gain life back unless you pick up those health upgrades you see on the ground. It's kind of a necessary thing to get. If I remember correctly, you just don't have any natural regen, which is pretty rough. It might be a meta unlock, I don't remember for sure. I'm getting a lot of these elites now. Exploding volcanic pool, there we go. Explosion releases 3 volcanic orbs exploding again. Yup. Oh god. Those are real fast. That was a marked difference from the earlier swarm of those. I'm guessing that exploding volcano pool is working real well. We are not killing these elites easily, though. This fast guy is just harassing the hell out of me. At least I've got a lot of these stuns, so I'm just constantly kind of locking him. Freya. 3 times 10% attack speed. That was a very good roll. we need more condensed power. I'd love to get some of these because, like I said, they evolve, right? They get better and better as you level them up, but another 15% damage on basically every attack we have is just way too necessary, I think. I dissolved it by accident. I really wanted that crit damage. Shit. That's unfortunate. I mean, I get another level easier, so that's cool. I'm gonna reroll once. Oh boy, more experience. I mean, sure. Probably shouldn't have done that, but... And the big boss. Where is he? Oh, there. Okay, right. He's not that big. He's just that little guy there. And he pulls down a bunch of meteors to attack us. Whew. We've managed to survive a lot longer than I expected. Anchor's survivability is really, really good. We got a lot of that thick hide regeneration. Because, like, we're not dealing that much damage to him. And I'm even taking quite a few hits, but it kind of doesn't matter because I just heal back up so fast. Taking some damage even is good because it actually means that we amp our own damage. Thanks to those Halo upgrades. And walking into things deals them damage back. So I'm going to just use that a little bit here. And we get like +1 base damage for every health missing. That's as low as I'm willing to go. I'd meant to just go to 7 again. Went a little more. We'll gain it back. We'll be fine. Obviously. See, all good. Getting all these attack speed upgrades, which is funny because I don't actually want them that badly. I'm way more in on the AoE stuff, which doesn't need our attack speed as much. Alright, just barely. More attack speed. Alright, I mean, it's not bad. feel like we're getting into extreme death zone here now. Although it's throwing a swarm at us at first, rather than like harder individual enemies. It's kind of the perfect one for our build. Oh, going. Oh, okay. Not going that direction anymore. Hey, Comet! Good to see you. Hope you had a good Boxing Day. And a nice Christmas. Kinda know you did already, because we talked about it. But it's good to see you. Yeah, now that it's these big individual enemies, they're a little bit tougher for us. Feel a little cornered. Okay, there we go. It's funny, with this game I don't normally do the AoE attack stuff. It's worked out really well for us this time. I promise I'll get to look at who gave me that cool gift very soon. And what the gift is. Probably it'll be bad rats and I'll be like, oh. Not a gift. Nah, Epic Legion doesn't come around often enough for it to be bad rats. Oh no. Not anymore. I don't think we have too many people that would do it now. Oh boy, yep, this is actually gonna be a real problem. Broken Citrine. Every time you attack, you have a chance to gain a stack of Frenzy, temporarily increasing our speed. Do the kids even know about bad rats these days? Yeah, they could just ask Rat GPT. I feel like Bad Rats wasn't that long ago, but then also, I feel like I didn't start streaming that long ago, and, well, I'm sure, like, 99% of Kai Cenat viewers or whatever would go like, Justin TV, what the fuck are you talking about? We are, we're just kind of poking. Tickle, tickle. These big individual ones are tough with all of our on-death effects. We're not getting any exploding volcano pools because it's a chance on death. And there's not really a swarm to take advantage of for that. They are slow though, yeah. Thing is, I'm like, there should be more stuff coming here soon. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been already. A blessing and a curse, because now we're getting more of our actual AoE stuff happening, but I might get hurted more myself. Easy to get cornered here. Trying to kill that elite to get another upgrade, but it's not the easiest. We got really lucky rolling that, like, double epic off of a wheel. That, I don't think I've ever seen that, actually. I wasn't even sure you could get epics off of those wheels. Fast little fucker. More condensed power, more keen slashes. I'm gonna go condensed power. Almost all of our abilities are AoE. Oh, fuck. I tried to press it to have the spin stop earlier and instead dissolved it. Not at all what I wanted to do. Oh, that sucks. Okay, hands off. I'm apparently doing something. Well, now we do this? Get out of here. I guess I'll dissolve it. That one I'll dissolve. Better's experience, I guess. Ugh. Tragic. Gonna make it through new zone. I don't know how many more we're gonna make it through, though. This is getting pretty rough. Oh, wow. Alright. I am gonna be stupid fast. Yeah. Whoa. Goobies. It's zoomies. It's power that is unmeasurable. Yo, Schmuck, good to see you.
They'll be here soon.
Hopefully you've had a wonderful holiday. Whatever holiday you celebrate. And if you didn't, well, I hope you had a good, like, last week or so. Alright, I'm starting to think we're very much hitting the limit here. Our speed is useful. I'll say that. Getting a little hard to parse exactly where all the attacks from enemies and stuff are going. Just slightly. Ooh. There we go. I'm like, we start getting some real kills. It should chain together really nice. There we go. Hell yeah. And just the condensed power still. Extra damage is kind of where we're at. We've got a good, like, size of AoE. I could certainly use more size, but I think the actual damage is more important. Screen shake is getting a little intense, sorry. I kind of like that, but I know a lot of people are very anti-screen shake. I don't get motion sick, so... I can turn it off if somebody's like, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna fucking hurl. I'm sure there's a setting for it. Is there not? Oh. Oh, there we go. Screen shake. Wow. Dang. That's only 25% screen shake. I kind of want to see 100. Okay, look away if you get sick, I guess. Yeah, that's some screen shaking. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty intense. I'll take a big spike. I know that we could probably just do the very plain AoE upgrade, but okay, I'm gonna reset that. That's a little much. Let's go like 10% seems better even. So that's some really intense screen shake. Screen shake is one of those things that I'm always surprised at how much of a, like... It's just a default setting. Everybody uses it. Oh, I haven't seen Gaia yet as a boss. Oh, shit. Like, everything seems to have screen shake on by default. And, like, a little bit. There's so much of it in almost every game. And yet then when you actually talk to other people, everybody's like, God, I hate it. So it always makes you wonder, I'm like, wait, why is screen shake in everything then? Okay, Gaia at this level does a lot of teleporting. It does not normally, like, burst away like that. We're still just chipping away. God, 1.4 million though? I need a lot more damage than what we've got. We need some kind of an upgrade that I don't even know. Our move speed has been really crucial here. Getting that on the roll was actually unbelievably life-saving. Just riding on the edge. Down to 3. I do extra damage at lower health, but I don't know that 2 is where I want to be. One's more like it. There we go. Shit. Okay, I need you to be very, very good. Upon death. Ugh. I mean, yeah. All the AoEs being, or a lot of them being upon death is a bit of an issue. To put it lightly. I kind of can't move. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh, man. How are we still alive? Yeah, I'm gaining health back even again. I say before taking a bunch of damage. Gaia has barely been touched, like... How are we supposed to deal 1.3 million? Yeah, 1 versus 1.3 mil. You thought you knew the story of David versus Goliath, but here's the real one, God. I don't know if anybody else has been getting those stupid ads. There's some David versus Goliath movie coming out. And getting those non-stop across the internet. And they could not be a bigger waste of advertising dollars on me. You don't get ads. I don't get a lot, but the few that I have gotten that slip through are like all for that movie. It's mostly when I'm on my phone. I have some stuff that stops it, but it's a little harder on the phone to have them. Ooh. 5. How is... I've been just riding the edge of this for so long. We've been at like 2 life for, it feels like 30 minutes. It's not been that long, but it feels like it. been more like 5. Close to a level would be nice. We're back up to almost 8 health. Jesus Christ, what are we doing? How have I managed this? Gaia's almost down to 1.3 million health. Jesus Christ. There's a few things. There's like a... There's one epic upgrade that I think could get us there. But yeah, oof, I don't know. We haven't seen any elites to kill either and get like the rolls so that we can have a chance of gaining some extra power there. Oh, I am just walking into problems right now in a way that I should not be. I'll look at chat in a minute. This is a bit of concentration zone. Oh, there you are. Little level. I really appreciate it. A health upgrade would be cool too. I haven't seen any of those in a while. Deal more damage the faster you move. We do move pretty quick. At your rate of about 2k DPS, this will only take 11 minutes. If all of it goes to Gaia. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we just need to get some levels and stuff. Find some really cool combos. The only screenshot you want is excessively squirrely mouse sensitivity on your Magic Carpet Plus for DOS. Magic Carpet was such a cool game. I think it's still top 20. Maybe not. Maybe it's only... Yeah, actually, it's probably more like top 30 now, but Magic Carpet was neat. It doesn't hold up as well as some games because early 3D generally doesn't, but it's still very cool. Ooh, down to 1. That's not great. Two times 15% crit chance. Okay. That seems like a really, really good upgrade. Not enough of one, but useful. Look at that! Gaia's under 1.3 million. This is getting absurd. Uh-oh. 1.2. Not 1.2 million. That's my 1.2. Oh, we're definitely ramping up because we got through the next 100,000 on Gaia a lot faster. Fuck. Oh, 0.4. Back to 1. Hold. I need to turn the light on in my room, too. It's gotten really dark in here. But I'm too much in butt clench city right now to... Back to 3. Yo, I made it! Back from 0.4. We're in the gamer zone. Exactly. It's under 1.2 mil. Just tickling away at it. That's not great. Went real low again there for a second. And we're still pretty low. Oh, fuck. There we go. Dang. Not bad, though. Alright, give me one moment. I'm just going to turn on my light. Oh. Oh, I'm sitting bad. Oh, my back. Another year, another destruction of my body. Yay, 10% of its HP gone. Well, maybe next time. That was pretty far. Wonder how we got that one. I wish it would say that. We got a gift to check out that I haven't been able to see yet. Dang. Gotta go see that. And a second one. Pretty cool. That's a little bit of Goobies. I was wondering. Thank you so much, Momo. It's the bazaar. You're gonna make me a sicko, and I appreciate it. I know Boix has been really in on it and a lot of other people. You're welcome, I'm sorry. Hi! Oh, you look scruffy. Are you very sad? Are you tired? He's been a little bit under the weather for the last couple days. You have a real problem. All right, sorry. Let's choose that prediction. Got both sides of it. And then let's do our next round of voting. We have up on deck Wildfrost, Splunky, and Rogue Tower. And of course, you can, as always, reroll all of those choices. Yeah, this little jerk, though. So he's had a lot of digestion problems is a lot of what it was. That's what put him into the ICU this year. Cost us so much money. But, so he vomited yesterday morning, and we gave him, we have like a whole little pharmacy for him in case things come up. And one of them is like an anti-vomiting medication. But he hates the taste of it so much. We gave it to him, and he was like, and forced himself to vomit again. So he vomited up that pill, and then vomited Serenia. Yep. And then vomited up the rest of his breakfast that morning that we'd fed him right after that. Didn't you? So it wasn't very helpful. We managed to get the pill far enough back in your throat today that you kept it down. The little bastard is so adamant that he not get his anti-vomiting medication that he vomits it up on purpose. He was slightly at odds with the goal of giving him anti-vomiting medication. Keep on saying, I want to say anti-nausea, but it's not anti-nausea, it's specifically anti-vomiting. It's supposed to, like, stop the reflux. You're a sweetheart, though. He hasn't been showing a lot of lethargy, so I'm hoping that it just kind of passes. Oh, I guess I should mention what these games are. For those that don't know, Wild Frost is... People would say it's a roguelike deck builder. I say it isn't. The abilities are displayed by card, or like not just abilities, but like the characters that you have are displayed by cards. But realistically, it's you're like recruiting all of these minions to have, and you put them into 2 lanes. You are also one of those minions, essentially. You ever wanted to be a Facebook meme? And so you have to protect that one, and you're moving them around and putting them in front of you, and you've got like a couple of abilities and things like that too that come off the cards. But you're not doing like a lot of drafting or removing cards from your deck. You're doing it more, you're more like modifying the ones that you start with for the most part. You do add a few things, but after you've got a couple right at the beginning, you don't tend to add or remove a whole lot after that. Then you've got Splunky, which is just one of the meanest 2D platformers of all time, but a absolute humor engine. Really, really, really good. And very fantastic, really tight controls, a lot of fun. I have not made it very far in Splunky, I came to it late. And then there's Rogue Tower, which is the original roguelike tower defense. And then, of course, as usual, you've got those rerolls. God, it is cold in here. I don't know what your issue is, dude. Okay. And back to bed. Okay. Maybe he was just saying hello. Most of the time he comes down because he wants something, but I don't know what he wanted there other than just a little bit of pets, which is always nice to have. Thank you again so much, Momo, and thank you, Hankosha, for that round guard. We're going to get a clear in all those roguelikes, so I'll have to do a round guard clear soon, too. I'm excited about that. I know there's been a lot of people that really wanted me to try round guard a while back. Let's start off with Rogue Tower. Also, I guess I should actually download in the background Round Guard. And let's see what goals we have for Rogue Tower. Win a triple lane defense and get to level 30 without any tower damage. Oh, shit, sorry. Actually, I had not meant to do that yet. Because I wanted to see... Current record level 26. So we've never actually cleared a triple lane defense. Just as a little bit of... hey, information for your predictions. How do we do in these quests? I'll give 10 minutes on the clock for this one. So you want to put ballistas next to these right away, because these should give us... How does that pop up again? Oh, there we go. You just click on them. Thought it was a hover. Pay money for defense. It's a little bit of economy early on. I love my economy. It's like regular economy, but for the internet age. Well then. After every round, we obviously get a choice of these. And there's some treasures and things like that that'll happen too. Eventually we want things like a university. Poison sprayers are really nice. I'll go with a poison sprayer as one of our first things. And then cannons or mortars. or frost keeps, or particle cannons. Got a bunch of things. Particle cannons are good for single enemies later. We can change behavior on various weapons, by the way. There's a lot of control in this game. This game is one of those games where it's like, its UI and stuff is very slapped together. And same, obviously, like the music is just this loop. Here's why we're gonna turn it off for a minute. And play something else. How about... the MechWarrior 2 soundtracks. With mercenaries, perfect. Just what I wanted. Particle cannon uses a lot of magic. So we need something to go with that first, in a way. These don't use any extra resources, just like our ballistas. I might just go for the cannon. I'll go with that. Now we have to pick a curse. Extra health. Okay. These are really cool, but they rip through your magic so fast. I'll go with the Golden Forest. Ooh, and Banditry for more econ. Does mean that we die a lot faster, but I think I can deal with that. Sorcery would be really nice. I'll go with Banditry first, though. God, deal extra tower destruction. Ugh. It's fine, we'll just not let any in. Easy. You can also buy levels on these, which is a thing that I'm always bad at doing. Okay. Give them extra shields. Can do that for now. Put a poison sprayer on one of those at least. So let's get all the corners. Oh, I need 450 now. And then I will do target priority. We're gonna go with these deal the most damage to shield, then health. So we'll go most shield, then most health. And then I think progress is fine. Copy that behavior and paste it to that one. Make our ballistas a little better. And our last banditry upgrade gives us a lot of extra gold. It is very dangerous in a lot of ways. Let's just deal some burn damage. Okay, I'm alright with that. Mana banks really help with our sorcery because they give us extra maximum magic. So that percentage regen just bumps way up. I'm gonna go for that. We don't really have anything using our magic yet, just the poison sprayers, but we'll want to keep those online, because if you run out, they just stop firing. Uh-oh. Well, we have failed our secondary. We've taken some damage, and it's a lot of damage. Every single thing that hits us is so much damage. That's a problem. Oh, I really want Golden Forest, but we need something like Spores. These are better early because the chances go up every time, so when you double it early, it just bumps up faster. Oh, this one's funny. They have to be on the same level to count, so it being on that little hill means that there's no way to actually get the gold out of that house. Funny little oversight. We did make it. Barely. Oh, lifesteal is so good for our magic power. But, like, we need damage. Corrosion makes sense. Somehow still alive. Didn't let anything else through. Extra damage to health on the sprayers. Yeah. So shields is delaying a problem because they tend not to show up with shields until like level 15? 16? I think it's 16 actually. That has a lot of armor. We're doing it, though. I thought we were really screwed at first, but we're kind of recovering. We'll see. I'd really like some other stuff, but I think we have to go with the lifesteal because it's just so much better here. I want more damage things, but these are not the damage things that I need. We're really delaying that problem. I want a poison sprayer up there so bad. Slow but sure. So the poison ticks down faster, which is pretty nice. Just deal damage quicker. I'm okay with that. I wanted to make sure I got lifesteal because now it's more likely to come up in our things if we get at least one level. Doing a lot of poison damage. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I don't think I put enough on this side. I did not. That's gonna hit us twice. Oh. Oh, and then that's actually the bigger problem right now. Even longer. Because they explode with enemies. Damn. Damn. Only 10 levels. Yeah, Poison Spurs did a lot of extra damage over our Ballista, but man, not even close. With this one being really short, I'm gonna try one last. I'll try a second of the... should I do a new roll, though? I'm gonna do a new roll. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. This is a long day. So we're gonna re-roll those. Also, it's still showing us in Goobies. I should probably change that. Sorry about that. That's what I missed. Win a single lane defense. Once again get to 30 without any tower damage. That one might be a little easier. Oh. Oh, buddy. I'm just gonna move you just a little bit. Good boy. He loves to lay right on the mouse. Shoot. Thankfully, you can demolish for a full refund. Get particle cannons. Let's have some fun. Okay, I like this start, because we've got these ones for single targets for the particle cannons, and then this can be a good splash damage. I'm okay with doing a mortar. I don't think they're amazing, but the cannon's really nice for like a long straightaway, and we've got a bit of one at the start here. I mean, it is single lanes, so it will split later. You can actually still get splits. So it's not like stupid easy. We're a little bit reliant on RNG there to find out how well we do on that. Particle cannons get range. Sure. Oh god, okay. Well, speaking of, I guess this is our big choke point for a while. We might get a split. Okay. Hell of a thing. We need something here. I want to save up for a cannon. Either one. Large or particle. People betting on almost wins both. I almost had some damage to the tower there. That was really, really close. So get your bets in. Now might be the time to get something off that. Hey, Ghidorah! Good to see you. Do you really want that eventually? How go the rogues? But it isn't eventually. They're really expensive, and we don't even have any of the things that are using magic yet. It's been great. Thank you. Hopefully you've had a good day. Yeah, I know Saturday's board game day for you, so hopefully it was good. Riding a line here. Part of it is we haven't gotten any upgrades for a ballista. And I'm not starting now. Okay, now I might start now though. Ooh, okay. These towers give us a bunch of extra range. Oh, we did take damage. We took damage. Dang. I wasn't finding any good early ones. Like, we want the 25% burn damage and stuff. Maybe somebody should bet on me losing. I'm not doing well on this one. I should get poison sprayers, I think. They're so useful early. And having it here at a good choke point makes so much sense. Really want to get a cannon down like here so we can fire down both lanes, I hope. That poison sprayer looked like it made an absurd difference. Although, that is a lot of armor on that boy. Got them all! And now we get a cannon down. Sure. Right. Come on, fire straight. Thank you. Oh god, that's a lot worse than I thought it would be. Gas? Also, I should change this priority. So, target the one with the most armor. Oh, not near death. Maybe most health. I'm just trying to, like, think about what way we could get it to do the most splash, essentially. I think that's fine. Kind of similar to this, unfortunately, but that's okay. Alright, now we're kind of wrecking them there. Extra poison sprayers are doing a lot. That has a lot of armor. Alright, I think we're good. Man, I thought the secondary on this one would be very easy for where we were at, but I guess not. Bleed damage on ballistas also not a bad idea. All the splits happened here for some reason. Farm a little more gold. And then we need to put some more poison sprayers or something down here for a choke point. I think sprayers are just really nice. I want to get a cannon somewhere in here too. Probably there's not bad. That worked pretty well. Longbow, so they get double elevation bonus. The problem is we don't have many of them elevated because we've been using that for better turrets and putting them around the houses for money. Still nice. I guess a longbow. Poisoned enemies take extra damage from all shields. Again, we don't have shields yet, but shields are going to be a problem when they come up, so I'm going to go with that. I want to put a cannon there or on this side. Maybe, I think here for now. Oh! I see what happened. I'm like, wait, what? Somehow accidentally clicked there. Yeah, it can't hit there. Good. Poison squares do extra damage. We don't have any particle cannons yet, but I'm starting to look at making a battery of them. We've got regular cannons up to be more expensive, so I'm kind of okay with that. And they're going to be amazing against shields when they come up. So I'll put some more shield stuff. Particle cannons have wild ranges. Like, there we go. And we definitely want to go most shield, then most health, and then most armor. They shouldn't care too much about progress. They're there for zapping big boys. Like Oogie, who if he hits our tower, kills our entire run. I probably should have looked and noticed that it was an Oogie turn. Getting this 4-split early was wildly unlucky. We might lose this. I think we lose this. We didn't get any slows either, which is a problem. Oh! Well, that's it. We're done. Fuck. I can't believe I lost level 1 defense. Huh. Congratulations to those non-believers. Hot damn. Good prediction. Grimace. I see what it is. Twisting the knife. Dang. Oh, I got some new emotes, by the way, from Boix. I should probably put those in here. I totally forgot that I got the new emotes from Boix because I requested them yesterday. I said, hey, could you maybe do these? And then like an hour and a half later, he just was like, yeah, here's all the emotes. And I was like, what? So I haven't even had time to process that I got them yet. I was asking if he could, and he was like, an hour later, like, yeah, here they are. Like, fuck, god damn it. Didn't necessarily mean for you to do it that fast. Well, we hadn't talked about payment or anything. I obviously did pay him. He was like, no, don't pay me. And I'm like, no. It's work. You gotta get paid. But let's get our next game going. Dang. All right, we have Next Rogues, Noida, Nuclear Throne, and super amazing Wagon Adventure. For those that don't know, Noida. Oh, hi. I know. Okay, buddy. This is a little hard to do while you're doing that. Thank you. Noida is a 2D platformer. in the most technical sense. It very much is that in basic gameplay. In actuality, it's a 2D platformer hubris simulator that simulates all, like, liquid physics, and you have a wand that operates as, like, a pseudo, like, computer code for absolute nonsense. It's incredible. It's one of the games that's, like, complex in the way that something like a NetHack or Caves of Cud or whatever kind of wild roguelike that you want to name. It is still, I think, even more complicated than Caves of Cud. It's wild. It is a pixel-important 2D platformer. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but wildly cool. Essentially, I beat the final boss at about 100 hours of gameplay, and then a bunch of people annoyingly were like, oh, now you're done the tutorial. And they were all right, which was extra annoying. Then there's Nuclear Throne, which just like last month got its 10-year anniversary updates. So there's a whole bunch of new content and stuff for that one. Top-down, roguelike, twin-stick shooter kind of thing with some incredible guns, and they're all very satisfying to fire. And then Super Amazing Wagon Adventure, which is action shippost Oregon Trail. It's a shmup Oregon Trail with a lot of shitpost humor, and it's very, very goofy. What? You're tapping me. What do you need? What do you want me to do? Okay, I'm listening. And now you're not doing anything. What do you want? Yeah? Oh, over there? Do you want to show me? Like, you just ate. It's barely an hour after your food. So what do you need? Yeah, Noida is one of those games where people have data mined it, and there's still secrets that people haven't discovered. For years, people have data mined it. There are quest lines in it that I almost completed the hardest one, but it's like 40 wiki pages long. It's pretty wild. I basically had it done, but then the game started crashing because I had broken it so hard, because you have to do that to win that game on, like, for those types of quest lines, because you have to get the sun egg to the moon to turn it into a sun, to then go to the dark egg in the dark moon underneath the world, to hit those together after doing a bunch of parallel dimension stuff, which there's whole parallel dimensions of things. It's a fucking unbelievable nightmare game that I love. One of the coolest roguelikes of all time. Partially devved by Hempuli, maker of Baba Is You. So that should give you some idea as to the nonsense that it does. But I'm really excited to see Nuclear Throne new content. I've never actually beaten it. We were talking about needing to do the clears. These are just all-time greats. All three of these are really, really good. I try not to have bad roguelikes, to be fair, but these ones are... They're all quite different and all very good at what they're doing. Nuclear Throne is a very tight package. I like that there are basically two kinds of Noida runs. The, like, go down and beat Kami-Sattva? Is that what it is? Kami-Sattva? I've devoted my days of my life and transcended realities. Yep. Or you're just like, I just ran to the end. Oh, oops, I died in a dumb way. Yeah, okay, sure. You can kill like Kamisatva. I think it's God, I can't remember. All of the names are in Finnish, so I'm sure I'm butchering it anyway, but also they're very hard to remember for dumb English speaker me. But you can get to the end boss like in a pretty reasonable time. Oh, you just closed something. What did you close, Cat? You're flicking my mouse button with your tail because you're mad. What? You are such a crank right now. What's the problem? I know. I'm going to move you over just a little bit because I need you out of the way of the mouse. I'm sorry. Good boy. He's so bad. Don't bite my hand because I'm using the keyboard. I am allowed to use the keyboard. You be nice. Wah, wah. It's getting into the nuclear throne mood. This thing also has a rockin' soundtrack. Made in Game Maker. That's so wild. Vlambeer. Boom, 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 boom. No? What? What about that sting? Dang. There we go. Right, okay, it doesn't, we're there. That's why. It saves it for when you hit play. God, what a good design. Okay, fine. Let's get what our goals are for Nuclear Throne. Make it to the throne room. I do not have to win. Just make it to the throne room, clear, period. And clear 2 levels with only melee attacks, which is pretty easy. And a thing that I often want to do, I like melee in this game a lot. Which is weird, because normally I'm not a melee person like roguelikes. I do not love the melee characters in like a Risk of Rain or Risk of Rain 2 or something. Three attempts. Let's pull up the predictions. I finally automated the hearts, as you might notice, the heart attempts. Sitting down and being able to do some background work on all of the stream stuff has been really nice. Alright, 5 minutes on this prediction. Get those guesses in. We're gonna do Crystal, because Crystal can shield. Fish can roll, but I think we'll go with can shield. Being able to reflect bullets is very, very nice. The dust particles are new. Pretty cool. It feels like shakier somehow. no levels yet. Hell yeah. Melee time. These are not the ones that I was hoping for. I guess you can Gamma Guts. Holy shit. Remember, crystals can shield. What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Boy, I should not lose to this level. You can still get in your predictions for me losing everything. What a... It's been a while. This game is hard. What that was. Yeah, it was like a bit of a tough start in a way, but... hardly excusable anyway. Really? A little bit of an awkward corner there. Walk normal on all terrain is really good. Yeah, I'm kind of down for that. We don't see any of that early on, i.e. as far as I got last time, but... Ooh boy. Don't worry, you can trust me with this grenade launcher. Maybe let's regenerate some HP if possible. Fuck. Come on, what am I doing? You went into a weird corner. You better. Jesus Christ. I feel like we've had some weird kind of rough setups here. Getting like Super Scorpion and a regular Scorpion on opposite ends there is awkward. Yeah, this game is really good. No melee yet, unfortunately. I do like Rabbit Paw. Let's go with that. Get lucky. Oh. Alright. Dang, I didn't look on the side passes to see if there was any extras. Hey, Dan! Good to see you! I should probably not be seeing you right now, though. Not your fault, but just thinking about, maybe I should personally just pay attention. This is a pay attention kind of game. No! Fuck you! Fuck you! No. No! God damn. Okay, shovel is nice. Hey, buddy, buddy. Good boy. Don't roll over onto the keyboard. Hi. I know, that's... You were going to sleep, so I feel bad. But also, you tried to roll over to lay just on the middle of the keyboard as your sleep spot. Mwah, which is not okay. You're a good boy. Sorry, I know, you got very mad that I did that. Now I can't see. I have to wait just a minute. He is directly in front of the screen. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I had to bother you. It's okay. Alright, what do you want? You want something. Do you want to go somewhere? Do you need to show me? Sometimes he'll lead us where he wants, but right now, he's doing the cat thing where it's, I want. And you're like, what? And it's like, want? Want what? Want! And I have no idea, and I don't think he does either, what he would like right now. I think he's just like, I'm bored. You don't want to play. You've had your walks, and you're not even trying to go for your, like, door time to try and get outside. You're just in the perpetual state of, I need a thing. I'll know the thing that I need when I see the thing that I need. It's your job to figure it out. Can you maybe move? You are right in front of the screen. Yeah. Just staring blindly and blinking. And yeah, that sewer track is incredible. All the soundtrack of this game is amazing. How's everybody's day going? He's not even moving from sitting up. Like, he's just into the middle distance. What? Now you're biting at me. I have no idea what you want. I tried to pet you, and then you tried to bite me. But you want to be near me. Hey, emus, good to see you. We are currently dealing with a cranky child. He's sitting in front of my screen staring at me. If I try to touch him, he gets annoyed. If I try and ask him to show me where he wants to go, he gets annoyed. He just had his food, so he's fine there. Give Kitty a treat. We can try. Here. Did you need a treat? Is that what it is? Okay, you're not going to say no to it. Fine. I getcha. He got very excited. Yeah, I know, you're gonna hit me again. I don't know that I should reward this behavior, but also it might break you out of the loop, so I guess... No, stop. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit. Don't hit! You gotta be nice. Okay, tap. Good boy, there you go. No. Okay, tap. Good boy. Jesus Christ. He has death tap. Good boy. Wow. Okay, tap. I guess that we found out what he wanted. This is the most desperate I think I've ever seen him for treats. He just ate. That's it. That was a huge handful. That was like 12 treats. Oh, you're licking every inch of my hand. Good God. No, and now you're good. And now he's good. All right, you did nail it. That's all he wanted. Just needed a treat. I'm gonna wash my hands. Oh, what a guy. Off to work. Thanks, Momo. I hope you have a great work day. Hope it's easy. Oh, man. We love our kitty. Even this one. I think it's time to ascend the nuclear throne and fight God. Alright, Shovel is a really good addition. We'll see if we can get some melee kills here. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there was no reason for that. I could have reflected it. Dang. Honestly, I might want to need to have these go up to like 5 tries. Well, but if I'm doing well... A longer run takes a bit. Playing bad. It's been so long since I've played. This'll be a fun one to do rogue clears on. It's gonna be awesome to have to clear a ton of these games. Yo! Good to see you, Jeff. Hopefully you had a good day. Fuck, we missed the... I missed the crossbow. The throne is good, I am bad. Now that you're off stream, I have a message for you soon, too. Just remind me that I had something that I wanted to message you. Good things. Just so you know that. I always hate when somebody's like, I need to talk to you, and doesn't say why. It stresses me the fuck out. But know that it's a good thing. Thank you. Yeah, just so that I remember, because I had an idea for a thing that I wanted to talk to you about. Nothing incredible, but just like, oh, I should do that soon. It's so easy to go low HP so fast in this game. Wrench. My beloved. This game's still so cool. It's amazing. I'm really bad at it, but it's amazing. Ooh, impact wrists is really nice. Impact wrists a bunch. Oh, you think that you know how to assassinate people at melee? Foolish bandit. Okay. Get away from the pole. I thought I saw something over here for a second. No. Alright. I thought there might have been another jar of nuclear waste. Bloodlust and Rhino skin? I'll take the Bloodlust. Rhino skin because I'm bad. You! Yeah. Dummy. Ah! Yeah, I shouldn't have been doing that. I knew it would be a problem. Thinking. Okay. I lose this That's okay, but I'm gonna do one retry. Nuclear Throne's too easy to just get back into. We are gonna have to do a lot of Nuclear Throne soon, because I have to win. When we start doing our roguelike clears in January and get a clear in every roguelike I own, which just went up by +1, thanks to Hankosha. A very kind Christmas gift. I will have to beat this. God, the Splunkies are gonna be so mean. Is Throne or the Splunkies gonna be worse? Definitely the Splunkies. I have been inches from beating Nuclear Throne a bunch of times. But Splunky and Splunky 2? I'm fucked. Walking into everything. Some days it's just not your time. Yeah, Nuclear Throne is way easier because of how much shorter it is. I'd say they're similar in difficulty in a way, except that beating one run of Splunky is like beating 3 in a row of Nuclear Throne or something. Oh, Nuclear Throne can definitely be unfair, but... man... not on the level that Splunky 2 can be. Time to kill myself. Should have used that against the bandit. Okay, I should actually just not this gun. It's a very bad idea. Okay, what am I doing? Aim. They are kind of similar in some ways, though. The, like... ease of jumping back in is a key part of both of the game's success, I would say. Except the random teleporting curse crystals in Nuclear Throne feels like it's mostly your fault if you die. I have had some starting levels where, like, when you get to the junkyard, I've definitely had ones where you spawn in and you're in, like if this is the wall on one side, it's got a little opening in the very center, and there's no cover anywhere, and then you just see, and there's like 12 lasers at you, and a bunch of like chameleons right in front of you, like just, you're wide open to everything right from the beginning. That feels a little bullshit. There's some times where I've had starting levels where it's like, wow, like, you have to be instantly on your absolute A game or you are fucked. You have less than 0.5 seconds to get in the zone. And it's like way harder even than like the snow levels and stuff. It'd be way easier. Oh god, he's back. I can't see in front of you, dude! Oh my god. Hi! Very sweet. Good. I know, I know. Hey, Zombub, good to see you. Stop, don't hit me. I gave you treats earlier. Dude. Dude. I don't deserve this treatment. Damn it. Sure. I kinda wish I'd grabbed the SMG with that. Did you know Crystal can shield? There we go. I know a couple of nuclear throne secrets, but very few. I made it to like a crown room once or twice, and I don't even fully remember. It's been a long time. Trying to get all those upgrades, and I probably shouldn't, because, boy... I have a lot to deal with. Why are you so cranky about... Oh, no! I didn't realize it killed everything over there. That's really bad. Where is Big Dog? Down there, okay. This is always the smart move. No. Cat. No health? No health? Well. Dang. Kind of wish that I had kept the grenade launcher now, but... Okay. Ooh. remember what that did. That's kind of terrifying. Although I can just fuck up some cops. What does it even give us? Got a lot of health back. Oh, fuck. It bounced on that very early wall. Come on. Did you know crystal can shield? Hey, Blue-Eyed! I saw your first win a couple days ago. Crystal can shield. Nope. I do not love our weapon loadout. I don't like a lot of things here. That's great if I had a melee. I'll still take it. That was delayed. No. Rifle. Merry Christmas, by the way. We're fine. It's all good. Health is good. No! I didn't realize that was the last one. Ah. There was a canister and a bunch of possible weapons and stuff there that I really needed to see because this is not the loadout I want for a little hunter. This is the little hunter level. Yeah, it sure fucking is. Oh my fucking god! Oh, the little fucker's dead. No! Damn it. Hey, listen, I'm alive. I'll be okay with that. Oh, what am I doing? Idiot. Thought I could buy this car and didn't realize this fucking hydrant was there. Super bazooka. Can I get a little, like, non-deal damage to me thing. I don't know what that is. Okay, just a mailbox. Oh! Neat. Everyone that doubted me, you were right, because I had to pay out on that. But then I immediately made it to the clear throne on the 4th attempt that I shouldn't have done. I haven't actually made it there yet, but I'm getting close. Ah, fuck. Thought you were dead. Don't remember what wave gun does. Interesting. Oh shit, okay. Oh, fuck that. A little close. I'm liking Super Bazooka. Fuck, I did it right after I... We lost the main quest already. I have no attempts left. I did this because I was like, man, I'm so mad that I lost on like level 3 each time. Fuck. I think I like the... Oh, God. Okay. The throne does a thing. When does it happen? disappeared. Okay. I did not get caught in the fuck off laser cannons. It's my first time that I actually get that screen. Holy shit. What? 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 Fuck! I'm glad I did it one more time. Super Bazooka. How did it die? I have never actually fought it before because I always die to the fuck off laser as a jump scare. Fuck! God damn it! God damn it! I'm so... Fuck! We died like 12 different times to the laser and never once actually fought it. The very first time that we fought it, it's one off the list. They all go on the list, even if I've gotten a clear before. It's not just clear all the roguelikes I've never beaten. It's clear every roguelike I have. It's not fair. It's not right. So I need to listen to my very, very cool reward song here. Oh, actually, I'll do my private message to somebody real quick. God damn! Not fair. What a banger song.
What did they just say? Only beam of light in our lives are occasional mutated fish. I'm not even sure if it's okay to eat, still it feels like we were granted a wish. Oh, it's not fair, it's not right, there's no reason to fight, but still that is our daily life. Guns loaded, blind hatred, no eyes that are kind, and no sleep.
Excuse me.
Kings and queens of wasteland, we were already
Woo! Thanks, Evius. Appreciate that clip. Oh man. This is history. I can't believe it. Now just to do all of the very, very, very many secrets and get all the crowns and all the extra character unlocks and oh boy. Speedrun when? Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not for a while. Oh! Dun dun dun! What can Rogue do? Rogue can heat Portal Strike? Okay. Alright. Not allowed to keep going, though. Thank you all for being here for me with that. That was fantastic. Just let's relive the glory for just one moment, and then I'm going to pull up our vote for next game. I just want to see how good this clip is. I can't believe that we did it then. Of all the fucking stupid times. Okay. I did not get caught in the fuck off laser cannons. It's my first time that I actually get that screen. Holy shit. I was sure there was a phase 2 to this. What? 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 Fuck! I'm glad I did it one more time. Yeah, not only did I kill it, I no-hit it. Yeah, that's true. Super bazooka. God damn it. I have never actually fought it before because I always... That was phase 2. The unassuming throne is phase 1. Okay, yeah, that's a fun way of thinking about it. There is the question marks version of it later. God damn. All right, let's get our next game going. So, next roguelike, we have votes for Nitro Kid, Vampire Survivors, and Dungeon Crawler. Five minutes to vote. And hey, if you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. You always check out the podcast also. Nitro Kid is a really cool, it's like Fights in Tight Spaces, but with a lot of pixel art and things like that. So it's a roguelike deck builder, but you're also moving around on a grid and like getting enemies to shoot each other, all that kind of stuff. So you're kind of doing a very strategic thing. You can't kick them off of roofs and stuff like you can in Fights in Tight Spaces, but it's still really rad. Lots of really neat combos and stuff with it. Vampire Survivors, it's the OG. It's Survivors likes. Y'all know it, y'all love it. And then of course, there's Dungeon Crawler, which is the UFO catcher roguelike. And as always, you can reroll all those choices. Getting the salty run back felt real good. God. It's just, man. I'm beaming. Beating Nuclear Throne was not something I had in the cards today. Makes me feel that tiny, tiny touch better about doing all of the roguelike clears. You have some 200 plus hours in it. Yeah, see, my Nuclear Throne time is less than 20 hours. It's under 20. I've barely touched Throne. So I'm really happy that I managed to get there. You only have about 50 hours and you've beaten it only a few times? Where's... I'm trying to think about what my most played roguelike is still. It's probably still Risk of Rain... No. What one would it... It might have been Noida. Let me see. Oh, wow. Although that's kind of cheating because I've had it in the background a lot. Caves of Cud is now my number one. Nothing even comes close to Eternal for me, though. If you're looking at non-roguelikes. I have 6,300 hours in Eternal. And then it's Cud, Noida, and Nova Drift. And then Slay the Spire. Then Risk of Rain 2. Then Dead Cells, because I did speedrun it for quite a while, a little more than 200 hours. Then FTL, which, yeah, makes sense. Then Hades. Battletech is actually at 450 hours for me now, so that's quite a bit. You would have guessed Slice and Dice given through phone. This is my Steam numbers. This is my Steam numbers. Slice and Dice ain't included anywhere. Slice and Dice is going to be real high up there. Slice and Dice probably beats just about everything. Very else spoiler stuff, saw speedrun out and tried to do that and only that because he thought this is the best way to play the game, clearly. Oh boy. 4 minutes and change? God damn. Did you speedrun a strange? Did you have much time in it because of being so fast? Yeah, definitely. True, true. Yeah, no idea what my time in Slice and Dice is. Alright, it's Vampire Survivors. We're getting some wild choices today. I love it. I haven't done Vampire Survivors in a while. May 18th, 2024. So a little bit of time ago. This is my most viewed ever YouTube video, which is funny. I had a little guide on some things on it. I had a couple of pieces of Vampire Survivors content at one point, and I had by far the most views on it. I have like 300,000 views on it or something. Kind of wild. For all my time with Magic and getting partnered on it and everything, and it never came close. Good old YouTube algorithm. Yep. Also, this game was huge. And I got in on it really early. And I think I did a good guide and like some joke videos for it, so people really liked them. Ooh, that, man, Vampire Survivors does not like capturing. That's interesting. That was the capture window I made specifically for Vampire Survivors. So, what the fuck? Is it now able to game capture? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. So it used to only window capture and with like some very specific settings. Now it does game capture and the window capture is fucking bork. GG on the throne win, by the way. Thank you, Asgaldu. Yeah, honestly, I'm ecstatic about that. That's a big clear for me. Especially with how few hours I have in it. I did not expect to get that for a while. All right, let's get our Vampire Survivors challenges up here. I haven't thought about what these challenges are in a long time. I have no idea what I've written down. We'll see what they are. Beat a random stage with a random character. Just very basic. Without Arcana. That's not really a side quest thing. That should be the main quest. This is the thing. This is one of the very first roguelikes that we'd have had on this. I wonder if any of the side quests are worthwhile. Oh, I might only have the one. Oh, boy. Kind of want to fix that real quick, because those are bad. This is why we're doing all the clears, because I need to rethink this. This is in the very early stages of me doing Roguesday, and I haven't had time to update all of them, because there's 110 games now. I've been going through and making a lot of them, now that I have a bit of free time away from actual paid work, but it takes a lot of time to make custom challenges for every game. I have some ideas for much better ones. Just give me a half second here. I can just edit some up in Photoshop real quick. Like a better side challenge would be something like, what would a better side challenge be? This is why I need to do these runs. I'm like, what is your starting health again? Oh god, right. We did get the Amogus one. Can you not hit... There is a way to hit random character, isn't there? Is that up at the top? God, it's been so long. It's like 2 years since I've played this game. There has to be. There has to be. Is there not? I mean, we can still do a way to random them, honestly. But max health 130. Okay. Gives me an idea of some stuff. Because we could do... Hello? Oh, great. I screwed up another thing. 1 second. I have some stuff to do. There we go. I needed another USB. I actually had to unplug my keyboard to put in my controller because I'm using a wireless because it has a numpad. It's a whole thing. Okay. Oh boy, what a time. What the hell is horse? Amogus. I will look. Okay, there's one. A second. Yeah, okay, I have some ideas. Give me one moment. I won't be much longer. But we just need to get a couple of these down. Let's make some actual challenges. This game has some very strange DLC. Absolutely. All right. Got the main quest. That's fine. I'll randomize the side quest. Have 300 maximum health. All right. So we have to gain a bunch of maximum health. There's a lot of ways to do that. Or at least a few that I remember. And for random character, we'll do something like this. And I'll just kind of let it land where it will. I felt like there was a way to randomize it, but I can always roll it off later when I actually count out how many characters they are. I need to unlock all of the characters, I guess. We are on... Who are we on? Pugnala. Okay. And stage selection. I could roll these ones off. We have what? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're not going to count... Is it Eudaimonia? That isn't... Tiny Bridge? Like, what's the one that's just, like, basically cutscene? I feel like it's... Maybe Eudaimonia. Well, we'll see. Moonglow was a bit of a weird one. Here, I'll just go back and forth for a second. I'll just pick a fully random one this way. I was going to count them and just RNG roll it, but this will be fine. Green Acres Challenge Mode. No. Ooh, right. I don't know this one. I'm gonna go with that. Advanced. Oh, wow. Huh. Because there's so many tracks now. Amazing. All right, Green Acres, Challenge Mode. with the Killer Squiller. Inverse Limit Break. Random enemy waves from normal stages. Sure! I will give you all a little bit of time on prediction here. 5 minutes. Can I get to over 300 health? Can I win the run? It's been 2 years since I've played. We'll see. I kind of want to just randomize. The Arcane, they are kind of make it real easy in a lot of ways, if I remember correctly, if I can pick the right ones. Get it random. Beginning. Okay. That's a pretty good one. Oh god, and especially with Pugnala? Okay. So we're gonna need to go for gun. We could go for Ebony Wings also, and then combine those. Get Ebony and, is it Ivory Wings? It might be. It might just be Ebony and Ivory. Go for all the ridiculous evolves there. Pichon, right! Yes, that's what it is. It's been a long time. I have quite a bit of time in Vampire Survivors, though. I do remember the game fairly well. Rune Tracer's a real good one. Especially beginnings. Oh god, it's been a while for the evolutions. I don't need wings for the birds. They just need to be together. Yeah. Actually, I should be able to see that even somewhere. I have all the evolutions listed if I go into, like, start menu. Oh god, what does Rune Tracer combine with? Armor? Armor. I can see things on my map, yep. I've got, like, all the unlocks from the base game. It's just, once they started adding more and more DLC, I kind of was like, okay, they had me a lot. Axe and Candelabrador are really fun. And Pichon and Ebony Wings work well together with Candelabrador too. Or pretty good anyway. Yeah. The other stuff we have, I think there's better options. Like Duplicator. I could Duplicator. What if I had more shots for my shots? Yeah, see, I can see, like, opening Grimoire. Alright, Duplicator Thunderwing. Oh, I need Tiramisu also with guns. Right. Yes, that's the one that I was thinking of that needed an extra. Oh, I don't know if I must have gotten that Claw and Duplicator before. Pentagram can be very fun, but you need some stuff to go with it. You gotta get there right away. When you can get the final upgrade for Pentagram, ooh baby. This isn't necessarily a Pentagram run. Pomarola is a way for us to actually get some of that extra health. If I remember correctly. Let me think about it. One of the Arcana ups our maximum health. Hollow Heart and the regular Whip McBloody tier. So we could go for that. No, I know that Pomarola is healing, but there's some evolution combos, if I remember, or like Arcana that you can use to get some health on that. Game's weird. It's got a lot of stuff. And it's been a while. Not generally a Hollow Hearter, but this is kind of a Hollow Heart type run, considering our secondary. I'm alright to go for that. I really like the upgrade with the whip with it anyway. Definitely need the armor. Rune Tracer upgrade is so cool. Fuck off, Eye. Not bad. I'm good without that. Okay. Got the Misu. I need an orb. Santa Water and Luck or something does it? Like the Clover? I don't remember the evolution for that. I don't think I want that anyway. More gun though. Right, it's a track orb. It is a track orb. You're right. One of the side quests I put in is to get all of the map items. I think that'll be a good one. I realized a couple of easy things that I can put in here for, like, good secondaries and stuff. I think that's a really solid one. Oh, I really want that. If I can get it with the bloody tear, it's nice. Might be better to just wait, though. Go for, like, the Tirajusu ate the sparrow. Till we can start combining some things together. We're getting close to the evolution for those. If we can free up some extra slots, that's kind of nice. I'll go for it. I think that it was Whip. Yeah, Vento Sacro and Bloody Tear gives us a thing. Okay, I need the whip. I weed the meat. Gotta get it. I want it so bad. But alright. Trying to clear up all these stupid dragon head things. Do I have room for crown? I want to say yes. I know I didn't take it earlier, but I find gun with Tirajusu. I'm gonna say yes. If I was a video game puzzle, how would I be solved? I'm just push blocks. I'm some basic ass shit. The original Legend of Zelda stuff. Shove some blocks around. Is it Crown and Pentagram that do the thing? Might be. Crown and... what the fuck was that one? Gotta be something else that Crown does, right? No. Yeah, okay, it is with Pentagram. Okay. I was right. The other one is some weird shit from, like, a specific character or DLC that I don't remember. to get back to doing co-op with this. I never managed to get much of it because I tried to get Boix and Nick Phil in on it, and Boix was, I don't think, feeling it that much. Nick Phil was real into it, I think. Probably convinced Nick to come back on. Nick's just generally busy, though. Doing all the cool comic artist stuff that he does. I'm really not sure what I want for the last, like, passives. I don't have my weapons all locked down. If you were a video game puzzle surf wizard, what would solve you? Some armor. You'd want to be a laser puzzle? Nice. Violence. Get angry at the puzzle giver. Yeah. You know, knowing you, that's fair. Yo. Those boys are unhappy. Alright. Get a couple of kills out of that. There's an orb up here. I want a little more drop first. You'd go for the sliding block puzzle with ice physics? Oh, hell yeah. The Chips Challenge special. Ooh. Say that a bunch of times fast. Make you alt-tab and search for the puzzle.txt. Oh, you bougie bitch. Alright. That's certainly a choice. The meta. Tirona's box is always a cool one. We could end on that. Let's go for this for now. I forgot about the box. You're still bitter about the X-Men Genesis game. You gotta get over it. I don't want to date you or anything, but, it's been some years. Also, I'll see you at that X-Men game and raise you adamantium rage. Where are we at now? Okay, a little bit more armor, a lot more whip and hollow heart. Oh god, we are doing less damage than I realized. We're a little careful. Gotta be a bit smart about that. The whip upgrade would be really good to get because it does give us more healing. Does in fact sing the most bullshit thing I've run into in a game though, to the Summertime Bomb on Mojo stage. Guess what you had to do? That's right, hit the reset button on the top of the console. Under any of the circumstances, any game at all resets you to the title screen. Yeah, that's... Ooh, that's pretty bad. Maybe the final boss encounter that you could beat normally, or use the super secret technique to win in a second. That's a classic. That hasn't been used in a long time. Maybe for good reason, but also, I kind of love that shit. Kind of like, honestly, that X-Men game, hitting the reset. I'm like, you're right, they shouldn't have done it, but also, it's kind of rad that they did. Oh boy. Ow. I could use that bloody tear anytime soon. There it is. That was a good one. Well, that's not as much. I don't know. A little more. Yep. And we have Tirajisu. And a bunch of others survives. What is the ghost arrow again there? Oh, is that an Arcana box? It might be. Man, that was a rough one. the one that we need. Cool. These are all really neat, but here is how we get the max health. Okay, we're doing it. We're getting there. Hold. Okay. Our max health is already 160. Good. I'd love to get some more armor. These are things I'd like to get. So much extra whip still. Yep. We're running low on that real fast. Fuck yeah. That's actually a game over now. Jesus. Man, it's been a while. Did we have it on max curse or something? I might have. Very easily could have. Dang. It's been a hot minute. Taking all your predictions. Congratulations to those non-believers again. I'm full of helping non-believers today. We said that we wanted to look at horse because somebody was like, "What the fuck is horse?" Is it? It's not unlocks. Power up? Oh, I am on max curse. That would make a thing. I probably should have mentioned that or seen it. Max curse is a little bit tough. That one does make it a lot harder. Amazing. Haunts. Get more projectiles every 20 levels, maximum +4. Huh. Right. Gains might every time. Legacy. Weird. Is there like an updated one? Huh. Yeah, we needed Bloody Tear a lot earlier. I am gonna do... I want to run that back. The salty run back is like... Listen, I have to do it now. After Nuclear Throne, what am I supposed to do? So this time I'm gonna put up a prediction for it. I have to do the salty run back. I have to. You saw what happened. I have to do it. God, oh, well, fuck, I accidentally bumped a thing. Like, the Forsaken version of that is wild. Oh, I know that inverse ups the enemy health. We could take off... We get a luck bonus. I said salty run back, not salty not run back. If we got Bloody Tear to get the health regen, we'd have made it. I should have gone for that first. Also, I'm more willing to cheat on my Arcanas a little bit now. We're not doing Horse. We're doing Pugnala. It's a salty run back. It's the same thing. Except that I'm going to cheat on my Arcanas, and I'm not going to random one, I'm going to pick it. If it's a salty run back, it's a salty run back. It's not the salty, different run. God, I don't remember what the duplicator for that does. Could be interesting. I guess Candelabrador is actually interesting for the upgrade of this, and it's really good for whips. You know what? Sure. You gotta have the same start. You're not gonna get the same items, but you can have the same start at least. Yeah, I just wanted to see what Horse did. Seeing what Horse does, I'm like, you know, it's not like wildly different than a lot of characters. And yeah, it looks kind of tough. Getting might per level, a little better. Did I turn Curse down? Salty run back. No. Wait, I have enough coins for that? Oh, I do. Ooh, at the top. Okay. Right. There. The song? I'm awake. Y'all don't get the concept of salty run back. Doesn't mean like, oh, I'll turn all the difficulty down and then win. It means I can beat it on this difficulty. It means, alright, tighten up my choices, play better, and win. Earlier crown is cool. Dang, I'll let too many of those get away. Ooh. Ow. I am mildly suggesting that the run back means running the same thing back, yeah. Apropos nothing, you got a ballet bar for Christmas for Stepmania? Oh, hell yeah! I've been playing a lot of Stepmania recently. I played some just the other day with Tanya. Now that we've got some free time, she really gets to try it out with me again, which is nice. Jumps are killing your back, yeah. Being older and playing Stepmania is a little hard.
My feet and shins hurt today.
Your feet and shins hurt like crazy? Aw.
Not bad,
Okay.
but
My feet... I've wrecked my feet sometimes on it.
I don't even use a death bus.
She had to like run and be like, yo! Speaking of dying. I don't remember if that's good or not. Man, I need the whip and hollow heart. Actually, just the armor would be good, so that we can have it with our Arcana and get that extra max health.
I can kill you for a minute at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I just need a question about the
Oh,
rules.
okay. Ammo Apollo. I've never seen this one. I'm gonna just go for the axe. That might be new. Okay, I'm gonna pause for one moment. I'm gonna run downstairs and see what she wanted. She's asking about the roast that I made. I made an awesome prime rib roast with mustard rub the other day for Christmas dinner. Hi! Just a minute, buddy. Hey, we're back! Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Will that turn off? There we go. Hold up for the armor, which I need to get. That's pretty good. Man, only one on these rolls is really unfortunate. We've gotten a little bit of added max health. Oh no, buddy. I know. You've been so desperately hungry today. Hi, I know. Ooh, more experience. Alright. I've always wished that you could, like, roast the chicken with the breath. I know. You're so cranky. What is that die again? Is this an extra reroll? Okay. Huh. That might be new. What are you doing? Meow. I look down at him after he knocked some stuff off my desk and he goes, meow. It's over an hour before you're supposed to be fed, and you have pills and stuff to take, so you're not supposed to eat early. Guys. Buddy. You're getting a lot of rerolls. I don't know if that's good, but we're getting them. Armor so bad. Probably be using the rerolls for it, but it's hard when there's stuff that I still want. Also, we really need some better luck on these chests. I This salty run back is maybe not as promising as Nuclear Throne. Although I had some real tough moments in the Nuclear Throne runs, so you never know. Isn't a tractor orb. I should probably go for that right away. Taking some intentional damage, because that is how we up our health with that Arcana. I really need the armor to make that worthwhile, though. Still 161. If we get Candelabrador, at least it takes something off of the list of things that we can get. Probably okay. I got a little too spicy with that one. Crowns all the way. So we're gonna get offered new passives all the time now, which is good. Come on, axes. Damn it. Little guys are kind of good to run into. Get those health upgrades. Ooh. Not that many. I'm gonna have to help my wife feed the cats real soon because they're just being so bad. have to feed them a little bit early. It's a big upgrade. In a box. Okay. Right. Moga stuff. Weird. Keep boxing. Damn it, it's not chicken. There's chicken. Recovered. Damn it, still only one? I like there's so much less and more belief in a way in the Salty Run Back. The voting has changed so much with that. Oh god. Oh boy. Ooh. Fuck off. Didn't really save me, but it'll buy me some time. Gotten the whip or the armor. I still have 207 health, so that's good. Damn. Ooh. Right, that's not gonna help us. I'm gonna reroll that. Beginning only really works with the guns. Still a good one. Jail of Crystal can be really solid. We do have Rune Tracer, and then we can get into No Future. I'll go for that. Alright, Infinity Gun! We're gonna die, finally. We do get stronger after dying, thanks to Awake. Get that health regen, though. Nose right there! Damn it. God, do I need some healing? It'll take us forever to evolve the whip now. There's a lot of health. If only it mattered. I mean, armor would make it matter more. Save that for a little bit. God, they're so chunky. Well, we've beaten our last one, so the salty run back is at least a partial success. Those guys are fucking fast. Getting close to the have to banish Chirono's box territory. Thought I had a little more time to get in and out of that. That was unfortunate. That was nice. Oh my... Please! I so desperately need more than one! That's tragic. Yeah, that's a problem. Armor would be amazing. +1 revival. The final one. This is an issue. Losing out on gun power slowly as we lose our revives is unfortunate. That freezing's been doing good work, though. Helping us at least a little bit. Can we get some, like, upgrades to drop, please? Like, can we get, like, a stopwatch again? I would love that. No more coins! We have a lot of health. I wish we had some kind of regen. Armor. Anything. Oh, fuck. Well, that's probably the end. They are way too fucking fast. God damn it, they dropped more coins! I have so much health and it's not gonna matter! Oh, we're so close! Dang. We did pretty good! We got really close on a max curse. The run back was almost there. I needed the healing. I should have rerolled more aggressively to get the bloody tier, which I said before I knew. I knew it. I said it, and then I just didn't do it. But pretty cool one. Did all right. Could have done better. Boy, there are a lot of unlocks again. I had gotten all of them when I finished, so it's funny to be like, wait, what happened that there's all... Wait. Like... How dare they keep adding things like this? Cast spell? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Alright, I'm gonna put up a vote for the next game. I'm gonna go help my wife feed these cats. They stopped bothering her. And I'm also probably going to get myself a little bit of food because I haven't had supper and it's 8:30. We're having a good marathon day. It's been 5.5 hours of streaming. Thank you all for being here on the final Rogues Day of the year. And let's get our next game. See what we've got. Finish that prediction. I was close. I tried so hard. It was close. And our next rogues are Obsidian Prince, Curse to Golf, and Mother Gunship. Or, of course, as always, we can reroll all those choices. Obsidian Prince is... it's got like a Slay the Spire style overhead map, but the rest of it's not a card game at all. Or... not really. It's more of like a very traditional turn-based roguelike where you're moving your character around, you've got abilities, things like that. There's like some minor deck stuff, but very minor. Curse to Golf is a 2D golf platformer. It's not really golf. It's not really a platformer. It's one that I need to work on getting a clear on. We will have it on for that. I have just debated for a long time about removing it from this as a thing, because it's just kind of got... It's got a lot of style, and also it kind of sucks shit in terms of all the balance and everything with it. There's a lot of problems. But maybe I just don't have enough experience with it. I found the gameplay to be incredibly lackluster, and it tends to just have ways that you cannot possibly deal with getting out of. It's really, really hard to actually see where you're shooting and stuff most of the time. And then there's Mother Gunship, which is a really neat game where you build your guns through like Lego brick parts, and you can add on like gun modes that will like give you recoil. And that sounds like a negative, and it kind of can be, but you can actually make it so that you give yourself enough recoil that you start flying backwards, quite literally. And it's wild. There's some really cool stuff you can do in there. Obsidian Prince is really neat. It's got a lot of very strange characters and abilities. You notice like the fungus umbrella lady and the candle man. There's some really cool ones. And of course, like I said, we can always reroll, and I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go help out my wife and feed these cats. And I'll see what the vote is when we're back. Okay, we're back again. Sorry about the break there. And it's Curse to Golf, one of the only games that I've ever thought of removing from the rogues list. That's the other thing, is I think it's the most popular one. I don't think it's ever lost the poll. And I think it is probably the weakest roguelike that I still have on the list. I have a lot of problems with this game. But maybe it's that I'm not used to it, because I played more Backpack Heroes, and I had some issues with that one, and it's better now. It's a really good premise. I think the execution really sucks. They did make it better at one point, because honestly, there was a point where I was like, okay, I for sure am removing this. It's not good. And it was when it was, I'll explain in a minute. So they did do a lot of improvement to it. Oh, fuck. I brought myself some food up here, and the cat realized that I brought food up here. Hi! That was my food for me. It is a very sounds promising thing. And it's an incredibly lackluster execution. It's aesthetically, that's the other thing, is like the aesthetics of it are, it's so good on the pixel art. It's so good on the sound. And then the actual gameplay I have always found incredibly mediocre, if not just outright obnoxious and terrible. But I haven't won a round. A full round will take about 12. Will take about like 4 or 5 hours, I think, which is another problem with it. I'm not gonna put a quest up because of that. We're just gonna see how far we can get and test it out. Hi, I know. See, last time we played for about an hour, and we got 3 holes in out of 18. To give an idea as to like one of the many problems. But like, look at the aesthetics. It looks so cool. It's really neat. It's such a good premise. Oh, right. This is the driving. Why does it want you to go to the left to start? That's always so strange. I forget about that. And like the Ghost Scotsman and Eternity is such a good joke. It nails all of that. It's so good on all of that stuff. And like, I don't know what Rocket Ball or Fireball does. Never gotten far enough to get those. So I guess we'll try one of them? Let's do a Rocket Ball. So the way that, like, there was, when I played it the first time, I was like, oh, okay, I'm never playing this again. But they changed it, thank God. Because everybody said the same thing, and I'll show you what I mean. So you know how it shows the whole hole here? And is it... Yeah, I can actually zoom out a little more, which is nice. Where is it? Where's the camera again? Bird eye. Okay, no, but how do I go to birdie eye? Is it Y? It doesn't actually show me. Birdie Eye's kind of important. Because you can't see how far you can hit it, even zoomed out. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna hit the roof. But you won't be able to see how far you can hit it. It's not that. What the hell? Where is Birdie Eye? Oh, there we go. It's B. Did it show that on the controls? Am I just an idiot? Nope. Doesn't show it anywhere. Okay. Okay. Sure. So there's Birdie Eye. This used to be a timer. So to review where you were going on the course and actually see where your shots were going, it would give you like 30 seconds at the start of a hole, and you would only have that for the entire hole. And look at this! And then you'd never be able to look at it again. And the zoom out is not far enough to actually see where your shot goes, so you have to use it every time that you want to go to Birdie Eye. So you had like 30 seconds for a hole, so you were constantly like, okay, alright, I think that I can use it fast enough. I'm like trying to like scam 1 or 2 seconds out of it to try and see where your ball would go. It was amazingly bad. It was just unbelievable. Because I mean, this is zoomed out camera with an iron. Oh god. Even then I'm still too high. I guess we'll go there. Maybe I can bounce it off the top. Yeah, so many of your special powers were like, oh, you can drive it. Oh, wow, the rocket ship's really good then. Oh, that's... Huh, bad time for it to cancel. The number, by the way, is how many shots we have left to move, is the way this works. I'm just gonna bounce it off the roof and... When I get a chance, I'll show you the driver and how, like, you just can't even see, because this is as zoomed out as it gets. You barely get the driver in range of where you can see where it's actually going to land. You can see that then when you get the driver, there's like, you have 0 chance of actually seeing where your shot lands on this screen. You have to zoom out with this, and then guess based on trajectory as to where you're going to end up. Which, like, it's so key in a golf game to know what's going to happen there. Like, that's kind of a big thing. It's very strange. Okay, I need a little more power than that. Like there. I'll also show you something with teleporters later. On this level, it's not bad because there's only 1 teleporter. When you get multiple teleporters, they are not numbered in any way. And sometimes you need to use them, which is very funny. Okay, so you can see, you can't tell where that's going to end up. If there was more past that, like I'm just going to hit the fan. But if there's more past that, you are kind of screwed on that. And it's bad now. I don't love that. I think that's really obnoxious to have to constantly zoom out to this to then guess where you're gonna land, especially on a lot of really hard holes. But it was unbelievably miserable when you had a timer on that camera as well. So you would just be like, well, I guess I better figure out where I'm going in the first couple shots, because I'm never going to get to see again. But I want to love this game. I love video game golf. It is a weird love that I have, but I think that video game golf rules. I used to just play like the Tiger Woods games and stuff, or like some of my earliest computer game stuff was Lynx, playing the Lynx games. You know, the best Game Boy games is Mario Golf. I never got to play it. I should check it out though. But I'm super into video game golf. Okay. I've heard a lot about the Mario Tennis and Mario Golf before, but I never really got a chance with them. Oh, not driver. What am I doing? A little more. Also, I believe that your number actually carries over for the par remaining. So if you get close to losing one hole, you're just screwed the next one. You just know you're dead already. There's a lot of real weird decisions in this game, I think. Hey, Pyrus! Good to see you. This is one of those real wasted potential games. It's got such a cool idea and it just doesn't quite get there. See, you have to just guess which teleporter. Okay, well, random chance teleporter, let's go. And you can see now what I mean about the driver. Where is that gonna end up? Who fucking knows? I mean, this one again, it's gonna hit the roof. If I didn't have the rocket. Might just have to lay it up to the water. And again, it's not too bad on this hole to not know where your drive's gonna go. But wait until it's just a shot over water and you can't see where the end of the water is. or it's like a shot between water and there's like a grave one that grabs your ball. There's like a bunch of hazards later on that are just death instantly. You bought Wasteland on GOG and you have no idea what you're doing. It's a fairly complex game for its day for sure. You have to definitely look some stuff up. But you'll have fun with it. It's really neat. I like Wasteland a lot. I hope you have fun with it. I really need to get back to it someday, but there's so many games that I say that about, unfortunately. Sorry, just stealing a little prime rib. So you see that brief arc? Right there? Where it goes out there? Does that go over this rough? Does it go into the sand? Will it hit these? That's right, good question, Mega Man. And it's not bad when those are just, like, making me pick specific clubs to get out of, but if they were just water, you can see where you start to go, like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do for this shot. Okay. Ended up that it was good. Now the question is, which of the teleporters did we get? Oh, I think we got the better one. It's lower. What's past this? We're probably fine to hit it. Wow, I'm nailing these somehow. Doing pretty good, damn. I said, maybe I just need to get used to the distances and stuff. Maybe I'll enjoy this game if I get a lot of practice in. Wouldn't be the first time. Part of why we need a clear and everything. You can kind of see where I have my problems, like, God, is one of these gonna get to the hole? I think so. Hard to know. I'm as zoomed out as I can be. That's the regular camera, which is ridiculous. There's just no way to tell where you're going on that. On that one, you can't even see where your wedge shot ends up. It's wild. Oh my god. See what this boss hole thing is. I don't know Locke's quest like at all. I've heard of it once or twice, but I don't really remember it. Seems really good. That -1 penalty from hazards is pretty fucking brutal, so sure. Oh! You can bank cards for future rounds. Huh, that must be new. I don't remember that. Yeah, this is a roguelike. So there's multiple end holes. This is a roguelike golf platformer. It's very strange. It's taking whole new levels of, you're not going to know where your golf shot ends up. Oh wow, going through the teleporter removes the power up. Cool. Okay, and if we take too long, then we get no idols? Oh wow, look at how fast that fills up. Holy shit. No, strange does not mean it can't be awesome. Absolutely. I have some... I feel legitimate problems with this game. And again, I'd love for this game to be amazing. I love the idea of it so much. But, oh my god, where do I even go from here? Where does this teleporter end up? Don't know, it doesn't tell you! Is it bad? Is it good? Could be either, it's just a maze. Take a guess. RNG, baby. Okay, so I can get to a hole that way? Like, I'd rather go for a guaranteed way of getting to a hole, I think. What? Our preview showed that we were hitting that. I don't get the idol? Oh, that's bad. Ugh. Gross. I mean, I guess I could go backwards. Oh! Even using cards gives you more of the curse. Jesus. Well, dang. Guess there's no way for us to get extra shots now. So I have 3 shots to get to the end. That's gonna be tough. To put it lightly, oh, it rotates. Okay, I don't remember that. Not bad. I have one shot. I have to get it this turn or I lose. I could hit this idol, and that would give me more shots. If I do that, I might actually be able to spin it into the hole. One of the worst things is I think we have a mulligan card that lets us do over a shot, but I don't think you can use it on your last shot. It doesn't say that, but I don't think that it gives you an opportunity. Nope. Fuck, I'm screwed. Yeah, I can't even... Okay. Yeah, you can't use it. Alright, well, doing 2 holes took us 25 minutes. 30 minutes. Out of 18. It's a long, 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 long game. Dang. It's very, very hard, too, as you might have noticed. I'll try and keep it on the list of roguelikes for doing a clear in every roguelike that we have, I guess. But I'll try. I'll try for a little while. This is the only one that I'm like, I might just take off. Seems like I made bad decisions in so many places. It's such a cool idea. And then there's just a ton of little things that are like... They said they did remove that whole problem of making it so that your camera was on a timer. Because that made this game absolutely unplayable. When they had that, it was a literal 1 out of 10 game for me. Now it's like at least a 3 or a 4. I can enjoy the aesthetics of it at least. So that's an idea of Curse to Golf, but we're gonna go with our next roguelike for a vote. It would not be in the last page of Decider. No, it wouldn't, unfortunately. So what game would you like to see next? And we'll actually have challenges for those games. I need to look at this game more and figure some stuff out about it. I'll have to actually, like, grind it out and put in some work. We have Crypt of the Necrodancer, NetHack, and Cobalt Core. Crypt is tough. God, Crypt is very, very tough. NetHack is the classic. Crypt is the timing dance-based roguelike. I do have a dance pad. It's not going to be playing it that way necessarily. But I do, and I have been getting better at doing DDR, because I've been playing a lot of Stepmania off stream. It's not really designed for a dance pad. You can use one for Crypt, but it's not really set up for it. It's still real rough to use it that way, because you're doing a lot of like mashing on one side. And then we have NetHack, the classic turn-based roguelike, and Cobalt Core, one of the best Slay the Spire-like roguelike deck builders, with some extra twists on it. You have to like pick from a variety of crew members that all bring different possible cards for the decks, which is really cool. So you get like a blend of them. And you also have like a grid-based kind of combat in a way, where you get to move back and forth your ship versus their ship. So a lot of movement matters. And NetHack is just our like, Is it still top 10? I don't think it's a top. It is top 10. It's number 7 DOS game of all time. I love NetHack. It's real cool. Getting a clear in that for our soon-to-be-done clear every roguelike I have is going to be a tall order. Okay, so I kind of ran out of sides for this. And I had a supper of mostly meat, but I do have some soup, some fresh vegetable, like roasted tomato soup that I made homemade. Like not out of a can, all fresh tomatoes and stuff. So I'm gonna get a little bit of that as the rest of my supper, and I'll be right back. Thanks for putting up with me eating on stream, but when we're doing a marathon day of like 9 hours or more, gotta do it. I'll be right back. Crypt the Necrodancer. Alright. Time for some bad gameplay. I'm gonna try. I will obviously try very hard. I'm hoping I'm getting better at rhythm games. I mean, I'm pretty good at I'm quite good at DDR, but this is a whole other thing. Crypt is wild. It's really damn cool, but also it's definitely one of the harder ones. Oh. Man, there's another update to Crypt from December. There was a supporter upgrade? Wild. They're still updating this. Is pretty cool. Crypt is such a cool game. Tough one, though. We'll see how I do. So this is one of the ones that I'm worried about getting a clear in for sure.
They told me I was too young. They told me I needed more training. I told them to drop dead. How ironic. I don't know how I survived that fall. Something strange must have happened.
Also with some absolute banging soundtrack.
My pulse is beating like a drum, but my blood is running cold. I'm not sure what's going on, but I came here with a question. And I'm gonna find the answer if it kills me.
Hello? Can you not? I thought you could use a controller. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that it's kind of hard. Oh, God, with the... I have a 360 specifically. Yeah. It's probably best to use a keyboard. Right. Oh, I do also need to change... Because I had some of these done because we were doing it with the actual dance pad. Although... Let's see what our challenges are first. Beat a level 2 run. And 3 attempts. Okay. Like, I should look, because I do have one that is try on a dance pad. Try something like that. Wait. Oh, no, that's default? Huh. I swear there was... Really? I thought there were buttons for those. Makes way more sense to use 2, I think. Okay, so Zone 2 run. So level 2. Should be Zone 2, but... we'll set that up. This is also very loud. Oh my god. Been a while. Oh, we're so screwed. God. I'm still alive, actually. Incredibly enough. Okay, I see his move. To figure out those shield guys. Oh! I put up the prediction for the challenges, and I did not actually start said prediction. Now you've seen me play for a minute, so that'll give you a little bit of extra knowledge on that. You'll have some extra information. Give me one moment. Couldn't remember all the patterns for these ones. It's been a really long time since I played Zone 2. Teleport on hit does not sound like a thing I want. Okay, that's how armadillos work. I've never seen them. Or I don't remember seeing them. Doing. The base skeletons are like my worst enemy. Oh! Well. Calm down. Okay, it's a mimic. Good. Well, I learned. I was like, oh, that's probably a secret. Yeah, it's a secret of death. Open cave. Huh. Interesting. Not thinking. I should honestly put this to 5 attempts. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I could not remember how the dragon attacked, and I'm like, I know that it was bad news. Well, that one was so fast. I do want to do a salty run back. Just one more, at least. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shut up. I'll figure it out. There we go. Suck at this game, but you love the music. It's a rough one. I've seen very few people be good at this game. Why is it always a dragon? Salty run back means 3 extra attempts. We had 3 attempts to start, so salty run back is 3 more. Jesus Christ, the dragon. I was thinking there. I'd say I wasn't. Get blood weapon. If I remember correctly, blood weapons give you some lifesteal in some way, or like more damage when you are low, maybe? It's been a while. What am I doing?
Hello. How's it going?
It's lovely to see you, by the way, Nispel. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Okay. I'm actually, let's do this properly. I'm gonna do a full run back with prediction. We did so little time with this game already. The runs are so fast when you're bad. And I'm terrible. I'm even gonna do a prediction. Hey, welcome to the first run of Crypt the Necrodancer. Let's do 3 attempts. Really good this year, that's good to hear. Yeah, the Zelda one was a lot easier, and I loved that one. That was a wild one. Literally just a cell. Okay. Oh fuck! I missed that thing was alive. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Ah. Not. A lot of things I've never seen on this one. Hi, I would really like to get that health, thank you. Oh no! The money's right there! And we won the fight! Glass whales, not a good idea. Maybe we should get the monocle because it can see into the chests. Oh! That explodes. Neat. I mean, not neat, but... Fuck, that was fine. We're getting it! I'm getting it. I say as I do that. Oh. Wow. It's hard to read what the stuff does. Get health for kills, I'm sure? Gotta be it. Shed some money. More money. Health. Ugh. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, right. Forgot that grabbing those is not free. is our last run. I guess I'll hate those. This game is hard in the way that it feels like doing a puzzle game at the speed of a rhythm game. Ugh. Oh, this game would be super easy if you could just do it turn-based, period. It needs a little extra, but it makes it real fucking hard, too. There is the bard character, but it does make it way easier. Is that it kind of murders the intent. Dang. Man. We're gonna have to do a lot of practicing to get all the way through. So you can do like no beat mode. Apparently this is now just a Necrodancer stream for a second. Yeah, the full hard mode is unbelievably nuts. See, but we can just wait in this mode. Anyway, I do need to go to our next roguelike. This might be our last one. We've done like almost 8 hours. It's kind of neat. This game has a lot of really, really cool ideas and a lot of really cool modes and even some like kind of accessibility things to make it easier. But it's also just... It's so fucking hard to actually do the main content stuff. It's rough. It is up there as one of the hardest roguelikes of all time, in my opinion. Way up there. In any case, let's throw up our next roguelike vote. We've got Halls of Torment, Bio Prototype, and NetHack again. Or, of course, we can always reroll all of those. Necrodancer might be the biggest problem for me to clear. The other one that I think might actually be the hardest to clear is Curse the Golf, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I gotta think about it. So for those that don't know, Halls of Torment is a Diablo kind of style of Vampire Survivors in a way. It's a really neat one. It's got like just this really chunky feel to it, and a lot of bosses and stuff that you have to pay a lot of attention to. Tons of secrets. Very Vampire Survivors like though. I do love it. I played a lot of time in it, and a ton of characters and things too. Bio Prototype looks like a Survivors game, but I'd say it's not. It's a build game. It's a game where you are doing, it is rad as fuck. Bio Prototype easily beats out Vampire Survivors for me. Yeah, it's a Noida Survivor. Yeah. It is. But like your play in the level doesn't matter all that much. You have like round-based stuff like, I have not played BioWeaver yet, their next game. No, I need to. But Bio Prototype is very much done in like wave-based, like Brotato-like. But it's... You have to like design your weapons by taking pieces of things where it'll be like if-ands and stuff like that, where it's like, if this triggers, then this happens. And you get to like chain them together and do all kinds of weird combos. And then there's ones that are like, if this happens, summon this as a minion. And then if the minion dies, then trigger this. And like you can just, you get to do really wild shit. It's not Path of Exile. No, not at all. It's Noida. It's coding. Talented is Path of Exile. This is being able to code things. So you're like, every time that an enemy is poisoned, then trigger this earlier thing that then does another attack that then does this to like chain stuff together in really weird ways. And then you can get multiple weapons, which are actually brains. And you link nerves together and different things like that. It's neat. All I can say is that you can say I've triggered my clown nerve, and that already makes it an S tier game, okay? Just straight up, no question, you can't say that it doesn't. you can give yourself a clown nerve. I already have those naturally. It's my game. It's right there for me. It was made for me. They're both really, all these games are really, really cool. They're just, this is such a top tier list of them. Like, I don't get to play Halls of Torment on stream ever, and it's super cool. It's a really, really stylish Vampire Survivors in a way. It's also on sale for $3. Bioprototype is one of those games that is unbelievably cheap. It does not make sense how much it costs. Yeah, like regular price is $6.50 Canadian. Bioprototype is gated. It's like Bioprototype, but you have room choices kind of like Hades. It's not a run base though, is it? It's an RPG. It's not even a roguelike anymore, which is cool, but it's different. I do need to check it out. It's really weird. Yeah, it's not a roguelike. Okay. God damn it. I have to pick? You're gonna make me pick? I have a pick. It's neither, because it's both. I'm gonna do them both at the end. Bam. How's that? Let's fucking go. What if I just did both? At the same time? No. Oh, by the way, this game does have a photosensitivity warning. It's like Vampire Survivors, in that it gets some wild screens in that way. Just alternate between them every wave. Do the smite damage shuffler. Every time I take damage in one, it switches real time to the other in live. There we go. I have to show this game though, because this game is way too underrated. It's so fucking sick and no one knows about it, and I need to show it. I don't know what I have for challenges for this, because I feel like I haven't made many. I haven't played this in a while. Win a stage 5 run with a random character. Survive 2 rounds without direct damage. I think that I need to change that second one, honestly. That's a little weird. For some reasons. Oh, and it's the only one that I've done. Yeah. I need to think about that one. Here, I have an idea for a different. So I'm gonna quickly fix that. Very quickly. Oh yeah, you can fix the projectile opacity. Yep. Yeah, it's got really good accessibility options and stuff in it. Like, this game is one of those ones where you're like, oh, it's like $3. It's gonna be cheap and easy, and like all the stuff in it's gonna be simple. Like, it's not gonna have all the options that you want or things like that. But that's okay, because it's $3. But it has all of the options that you want. Like, it's one of those where you're sitting there going like, well, wait, why is it like this? Why is it this cheap? It doesn't make any sense. They should be charging twice this price. But it's because it's a Vampire Survivors like on the surface, and so it got trapped into that. I feel like Vampire Survivors, it worked out really well for them. And I'm glad that it did, but them having it be so cheap where everybody's like, well, just get it, it's $2, was both really cool for them because they made a ton of money off of it, and I don't begrudge them for it at all. But I can imagine that a lot of other devs that made games that were even somewhat similar, because there were ones that were coming out at the same time that had similar ideas. It's not the first one that did it. It's the first one that really got big off of it and did it really, really well and got a name for it. And I can imagine everybody else that was doing it was like, well, these are still games. I still need to make a living off this. Like, oh wow, I sold 10,000 copies, but I made 10 cents for each one because they were so fucking cheap. God damn it. Like, there are some games that cost $0 and are way above average. Absolutely, I know. But it's just, it really like poisoned the genre in a way that sucks. And I don't think it's their fault. And I know it's like nobody's fault, but it's just one of those weird unintended consequences of what happened with Vampire Survivors. That this whole kind of anything that looks even vaguely Vampire Survivors like, no one is going to pay more than $5 for, almost for any of them. Like, it's so hard to convince people to do that for this genre in particular. It's a weird problem. Yeah, and this dev got fucked by their publisher. Their publisher broke Steam rules, and so then all the publisher games got removed, including this. And like, they didn't do anything wrong. It was the publisher that did it. And they were just like, we didn't have anything to do with this. We're really sorry. So they had to find a new publisher, get the game re-uploaded, give people refunds for the old game. Like, oh, I can't imagine the nightmare they went through. So I always felt really bad for them on that. In any case, I should do this. It sounds awful. It was really bad for them, yeah. Wait, what is this? There we go. That's what was going on. Can I have up to 8 brains? Initial brain capacity is 4. Is 4 normally the max brains? I think it is. I think that 4 is normally the maximum number of brains. Which is a wild thing to say. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's do that as 1. Oh, there is apparently a second bioprototype thing that I did. Huh. Okay, those are both cool ones. All right, so I'll do those 2 for now. Hey, good to see you, John Locke. Welcome, welcome. Let's roll one of those random 2. I'll make some more later on this one. I really want some more challenges for this one, but I wanted to have something that made sense. All right, so I have all available brains fully upgraded and slotted by the end of the run. I'd say that's generally pretty easy for this game. And I'm going to give people 10 minutes on that prediction, so you get a little bit of time to see how the game plays to understand what I mean. And then a random character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One to 12. Oof, that's a lot of money. I'm not sure what you mean. 6. We are going to be Hunk. Limbs have 100% critical chance, minus 30% to base organ damage. Okay. Survive 10 waves, but we need to go to 5. So yeah, this is just a survivor's like, right? Wait till between rounds. The first wave is just to, like, show you some things. Okay. And now, we get our clearance reward. Okay. Retina of the Falcon. Activate the right side organ when the left side organ contributes to a boss kill or elite kill. No. Tentacle of the Pupa fires projectiles when activated. Strike enemies with lightning when activated. And it's compatible with cochleas and retinas. I'm gonna go with the Tentacle of the Pupa. It's a little more of a rotator than Vampire Survivors, but it's actually neither. You'll see. Activate the right side organ periodically. Okay. Spines can be really useful. Limbs and horns. Okay. Offspring of the mutant. The offsprings are really wild. Because you spawn mutants that last for a duration. Mutants cannot move or get damaged. Every organ located between this organ and the brain reduces fertility by 20%. Fertility is the number of them that you can spawn. And you have decay rates and stuff. Are we character building? So, this is our weapon. These are our brains. This is our we have 2 brains out of 8. And you can... Right now, there's no branching paths. But if you look, Spine of the Chimpanzee, if we swap it out, so this one does activate the right side organ periodically. So it activates this, which is why we're doing that swipe, our basic attack. It has 1 slot, and it does it at 120% efficiency, 1 second per activation. If we take that out, and we instead put in Spine of the Chimpanzee as a slower activation, but a higher efficiency, so it does more damage, and we can attach 2 things to it. But it has to be compatible. It has to have a limb or a horn. This is unfortunately a tentacle, so it doesn't go on there. But here, you can then attach afterwards either a nerve or retina off of the limb. So you can get even more complicated in a minute. 2 out of 8. How do I switch between the brains again? Oh, no, I only have 1. Right, it's capacity for the brain, I realized. Right, the maximum capacity of items on the brain right now is only 8. So then you can also level up your character in between rounds by picking any of these. Getting an extra brain capacity, HP, all kinds of stuff like that. You can test before you actually go to the next round, but we're just going to battle. So we're going to attack slower, but for more damage. A little careful here, what am I doing? Fuck. I missed out on a lot of XP there. Or, well, cells? I believe those are cells. Okay, that is an upgraded Spine of the White Fox. A horn, if I remember correctly, we look at our own organs. Tab, there we go. Yeah, this one does have compatibility for horns. So I could just get a Horn of the Unicorn because it'll also happen off of that. Yo, Merc, good to see you. Except now we can activate 2 things. So it's slower, but it activates 2 at a time, which is kind of awesome. I think I like that. We'll see. But yeah, you can kind of see the start of the possibilities of this game. It gets really complicated if you want to. Oh, there was an unpicked organ. Huh, okay. Now we're getting retinas and nerves. Nerve of the clown. Ooh, boy. We don't have a belly yet. Let's go with Retina of the Raven. I think I like that more than the Nerve of the Clown for now. Ooh, Spine of the Jackal is nice because it's so fast. It only has one activation off of it, unfortunately. We could reroll some of these, but I'm fine with them right now. When it hits a boss or elite is pretty cool. I'll take a Nerve of the Meerkat. That's probably an investment for later. I'm not going to use it right now, but I can put it there, though, to be fair. We can put a Retina off of this. This is whenever it contributes to a kill. Okay. It's too bad that this just ends. Because some of them have slots and some of them won't. You can see the vessels. Okay, so whenever this contributes to a kill, we'll also have Limb of the Giant happen. Whenever Limb of the Giant hits a boss, it will... Shit, we don't have a Limb or a Horn to go with it yet. Getting there, though. You can start to understand. This is very basic. I'm gonna go Cell Duplication Chance. Although, it might be better to do Organ Drop Rate or something, but we'll go with this. So now you can see when I contribute to a kill, the big giant limb also comes out. Okay, we are starting to get elites. So that Meerkat's actually getting useful. Oh shit. Being greedy. So we need a poison bag. They form a series of if-thens. We're programming. Yep. Yeah, I said that before. Yeah, it's very much a... it's Noida meets a Survivor's like in a way. It's programming characters. It's wild. I can get cochleas and lungs. I don't really have a lot of tentacle stuff yet. A belly is not bad, because we do have an intestine, right? We do. I'll do a belly of the Schrodinger. Because then we can get a second brain at some point. Could go fairly early into that. I'm gonna do that. Alright, so second brain. We can start with an intestine. And that lets us do the... Oh, shit! Right, I didn't look. This is a poison bag only. Fuck. That's okay. Another spine's still good. God, that can only do lungs or cochlea, so that also cannot do bellies. I wasn't paying attention. So we can do that. Only its limbs or horns. Fuck. So it's neat. You can see it's 4 damage because it's lessened by this having a lower efficiency. If I do this, it's up to 6. I think I'm okay with that. I guess. Although, this one has... God, this one only does lemon horns. Fuck. I need something that's compatible with the tentacle, because if I can put the tentacle here, this tends to hit a lot of things. Same with this, actually. The tentacle of the dragon. So wait a minute. This one has tentacle compatibility, so if I go... Okay, let's take that off. So then every time that this hits... So wait a minute. We'll want it to fire fast, because then every time it hits... Fuck you, it's lung or cochlea. Fuck. I was gonna say, every time that it hits, we can have it contribute to a kill, and then do like a limb or something afterwards and do it really fast, but... Right, and that one doesn't have stuff. God, Okay, we're close to a bunch of things. We're close. We'll get there. Damn. One of the fun things too is you can actually look at all of the stats of how much damage every single limb that you have is doing between every run. So there's a ton of stats for you to like maximize your builds. This game is really smart. And on normal hit effect nerve would be really nice, yes. Ooh, Gland of the Monkfish is so sick. I need something that does glands, though. I don't think we really have those yet. Well, now we have a cochlea, so that can go off of some of the tentacle stuff. But we have very little that works with tentacles yet. Ooh, Bladder of the Mummy is neat. Gain a charge when defeating an enemy. When reaching maximum charges, consume all charges and activate the right side organ. We need 75. But look at the efficiency on it. I'm gonna go with Bladder of the Mummy. Gland of the Hagfish. That one's also really good sometimes. Tentacle of the Beetle. I like that, but I... Has a vessel off of it. And it can go into a spine? Huh. I'll take it. And then this one is, if anything is affected by a poison bag or belly, then it does beams. So you can see how, like, this just goes, like, connect to potions and fruits. You get some really wild programming nonsense in this game. Okay, Horn of the Unicorn with a vessel off of it that goes to a nerve. That's actually really useful for us. I'll take that. Because I can swap that out. And then get Nerve of the Meerkat, so whenever this hits a boss or elite, it'll trigger Nerve of the Meerkat, which will then trigger the other horn. Okay, because it's the only thing that's active, but that's fine. I don't have any other nerves yet. Off of this one. So Gland of the Monkfish can activate. And when it hits, then it'll do to a Cochlea. Do that. And then this one can go to a limb or a horn, so I could... Man, I have so few limbs and horns. Jesus Christ. Really? Why is everything on this run nerves and limbs and horns? We can recycle some of these too, which is not the worst idea. In fact, cycle some of these. Get rid of the belly. Shit, I meant to buy another brain because I was going to use that bladder of the mummy. It's okay. Let's do that. Could also buy new organs, which is fun. You can just try and re-roll, in a way. I think I'm okay with this. It doesn't do anything yet. Gland of the Monkfish is wildly good, though, so I'm just going to use that. We do need some upgrades in move speed, yes. See, that gland is so good. I actually have a plan for one of the secondary challenges to be, do not get any move speed upgrades. That would be a, like, max challenge, though. There's definitely ways to do it, but... Just getting greedy, grabbing stuff. I'm really bad at, like, the programming idea of this game. In a lot of ways. I feel like I am. I don't know. I'm not the worst, but God, I know there's some, like, really wild shit you can do, and I've never fully unlocked the potential of, like, Offspring. And Offspring builds, they're really fun. I always hear that, and I've managed a little bit of them, but they are super fucking hard to figure out. Ooh, Limb of the Germ Rat's fun. Oh, and we've got another spine that activates glands. I'm gonna go with that. An uncommon Limb of the Germ Rat, because it does split. That's good. Nothing amazing, though. feel like I want to get that other brain so we can put like a tentacle or something off of this. We can do a limb off of it. So now whenever this expires, it does a big nova. And if we get more nerves, we can do that. For now, I'm going to recycle the offspring of the sparrow. Let's activate tentacles. I don't have a lot of tentacle activations. I'll leave those ones for now. I'm gonna get greedy. We're good, we're good. I'll be greedy in here and not greedy in the... Yeah, also. Maybe it wasn't that greedy. I might have done a good move with the Nova. You can see why I love this game, though. You feel like such a genius when things work out well. It is a big brain game. You can have a lot of brains, in fact. Oh, Nerve of the Boxer. There we go. I love the Nerve of the Boxer. So whenever it hits anything... This one's almost... I don't think glands basically ever have the effect of when they hit a thing, because, as you can tell, that would just be... What's it gonna do? Instantly go nuts. But... I'm kind of thinking we just take that off for now. So if we have this happen every 0.78 seconds, so it's very fast, we can then go like Tentacle of the Dragon, which flies around us. God, it goes to Cochlea. Fuck. Does this have nerves? Why do you hate me, game? Why are you doing this? Tentacle of Coro. It also does not hit nerves. We need a nerve for this. There's ones like this that'll hit nerves. Because it surrounds you, it's hitting enemies constantly. And if you can connect a nerve to it, Nerve of the Boxer just goes ape shit. Has to hit another limb. Okay, so whenever this hits around us, everything that it hits will trigger then a limb, which will then trigger if it contributes to a kill. It'll fire lightning. If that hits a boss or elite, it'll trigger more lightning, I guess. I mean, this is still wildly good. If you look, it'll show last wave damage, 16,000 and 21,000. If you look at like this last wave damage, 270, 663. I'm getting a new brain. So now we go last brain. I'm gonna do the mummy. It's not amazing right now. There's a lot of other more powerful things we'd want to put onto this, but I can do... $18 damage per... no. 48 damage for everything it hits. Interesting. And it can go to... doesn't go to a spine. Okay. So when that hits, it'll hit the spine, which will activate these. Okay. Some AoE upgrades would definitely help, yes. I'm gonna recycle that at least. I can get rid of the intestine. Yeah, not quite an effective radius. I'm gonna get 1 move speed. Oh, you okay? She said she was fine. Cat. Cat. Cat! What are you doing? He's laying across the mouse pad. That's okay. Hi, buddy. Hi. Aw. Let's move you there. There you go. Good boy. Oh, good kitty. He's helping. Ooh. I do like Horn of the Dinopantha. If we look at our Horn of the Unicorn, and like 16, it's a higher crit, but maximum targets 2, decay rate's kind of bad because it decays really hard. There's good stuff you can do with it. I think this will sell for more because it's uncommon. I'm just gonna take the spine. The swordfish, that's good. I wish I had some more cochleas. Alright, we're gonna do that. I think that we've got enough to survive for now. Is the thing. This is just not doing anything. 900 damage last time, 76 and 480. Which I kind of knew. It's not the worst. 14,000 on that one. But then compared to this, yeah. Yup. Compatibility off of this, we could put nerves. Honestly, it's almost certainly better to just do this. So then every time that hits, which is constantly, this will fire off a thing. I think I want it to be the Limb of the Giant. 13 damage. It's just got like a really big effective radius. Oh, this supposedly has more? And a higher crit and higher damage. Never feels that way, but sure.
Oh, I see how helpful he is.
Oh yeah, he's got his paw right on the keyboard and everything.
I don't have anything fun for you, buddy.
Unfortunately, only compatible with nerves. I don't think any of these are like cochlea or something. No. I'm also at the max capacity of that brain. Only limbs and horns. This can do retina, so we could do that to then hit retina. So then every time it contributes to a kill, I think we need this to go faster though. We'd want that. And then every time I do want to use this. I need something good for it. Okay. Let's try that. I could do the test, but I always feel like that's cheaty. Let's just go right into battle. I'll be fine, right? I mean, so far. Okay, I do actually need to dodge things. We've created a monstrosity, though. We've got a crime going. Have things get very real. We'll look at that in a minute. Increased organ damage for duration when activated. Okay, right. Just gives 8% damage. I'd rather take an uncommon tentacle, I think. Cochlea the Sloth. Prevented from dealing critical strikes will affect the left organ expire. So it doesn't do any crits, but it'll just constantly go. Sure. Yeah, a leader boss kill is tough. I'm gonna go Cochlea the Sloth. It has a really high efficiency normally to compensate, so it deals a ton of damage when it does trigger. That one's cool. And it does retina or nerve. Man, I really need something like lungs, though. For bellies and poison bags, which we haven't really done yet, but... this thing will actually fire all the time, and with it hitting nerves, that means that we can finally do some really rapid shit. Let's go to my organs. $51,000 damage, 48,000 damage, which meant this did 57. Yeah, it's a little better on that Nerve of the Boxer. Speaking of, yeah, not bad here either. But if we do like Tentacle of the Starfish, and that can connect to nerves, and we're looking at some shit. So it fires off every 0.8 seconds in a circle. Every one of those that hits an enemy will then trigger... we have two things that work. That can do retinas. I'll do retina. And I'll do one of the horns as the end. So do that. So here we can do a horn of the, like, so whenever it contributes to, whenever it hits a boss or elite, we'll have it go off and hit another horn, I think. Yeah. And I'll just constant fire. That's fine. Efficiency 65%, efficiency 235%. Crit chance 100% though. Probably want to leave that alone. And now I need to recycle some stuff, I would say. Oh my fucking god, I missed that there's this one that's just an upgrade. It doesn't go to Cochlea though, so we can't actually do the same. Interesting to see. This one does a poison bag. It is only limb or tentacles though. Oh wow, okay. This one does poison bag. Spreads the effect onto the ground, so we could just lay down poison. Maybe just sell the bladder of the mummy. How much is it gonna cost me to get another brain? 700. Ugh, that's not happening. Damn it. Not enough recycling yet. I will wait then. Oh, this game is so fun. It just feels like such a combat puzzle in a way. It's neat. And elite time. Well, boss, really. Damn. Oh, come on. Fuck. Oh boy, what am I doing? I might not have done enough damage on this one. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We might lose this. I mean, I did do it. It is stage 5. It is the hardest, and I haven't played this in a long time. Come on. Fucking die. Damn it. I needed those things to die at the top. Ah. Gives you an idea, though. Cool idea of this game. Damn. I've definitely beaten a lot of 5s before, but it's been a while. RIP. There's a reason why it's a maximum difficulty one. I was kind of unlucky on loots. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It's nice to have somebody back me up on that, though, so it doesn't sound just like I'm like... It's nice that you bring it up first, rather than me just be like, wow, that was real fucking unlucky. Oh, I'm better at this game. But no, it does sound... I would say that I was kind of unlucky. But we have our second game. I picked both. We had 2 in a row. People tied a vote, and I said, screw it. I can do what I want. It's the last one of the year. So let's jump into Halls of Torment. A very different Survivors-like in a way. Although I hesitate to call this a Survivors-like because it's so wildly different. 0 demon horns, only 1 boxer. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, only 1 boxer is real sad. Also, like, I never seem to get, like, the poison bags and glands and stuff. Like, I never got things that matched up with it for a really long time. It happens. The expire effect on those beams was really cool. Absolutely. Yeah, that was super useful. But I hope you liked the quick look at the bio prototype. We're going to get clears in all of these games because we're starting Rogueuary in the new year, where I have to get a clear in every game that I have for roguelikes, which is a lot. There's a lot of roguelikes that I have. Let me just get Halls of Torment up. And get our challenges for that. I have no idea what these would be. I made them a long fucking time ago. I'll need to do some work on them, I'm sure. Win an agony run in Haunted Caverns. Twitch chat mode. That's... it's not a good side quest. I can definitely do... It should be on the main quest side of things, unfortunately, for that. I'll turn it on for this. But, like, how do you do it as a bet? Do you see what I mean? Like, for the prediction, it's like... Like, we'd want to do it as a main quest. Win an agony run in Haunted Caverns. with Twitch chat mode. Something like that. Like, that might be a little too wordy, but there's ones that we could do that way. So do we have a second challenge? This is my fault. Like, I wrote these a while back as I was workshopping this thing. Ooh, send back at least 2 items. So you can send back items for later runs through the well. It's kind of tough. Agony Run in Haunted Caverns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll just do 10. I'm gonna do it random. It's been so long, I don't know which one's the one that I need anymore. 2, Sorceress. Why am I not getting any sound? There we go. Oh, there's some... Does this game have DLC now? 1 second, I'd like to look at that. Because I actually put a lot of time into this thing. 82 hours, in fact. Oh, it super does. Oh, it released fairly recently, October 25th. Or October 28th, sorry. I'll have to look at that. I need to look at a couple things here. So quests, Haunted Caverns. We need to collect the protective pendants with any character. Can't deal damage with abilities for 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Is it Lightning Storm is the Sorceress? It is. So Sorceress is all about electricity damage, right? Okay. I'm thinking about that because you get a loadout of, like, items at the beginning. I think we have different loadouts already for this. Hey, Grimmith, you forgot this game existed. It's neat. I like this game a lot. It's pretty cool. Let's go for each burning enemy. Right. Do I have anything else for head? I don't actually. It's the only head item I've gotten. Extra attack speed. I think I'd want that on Sorceress. On kill, we get a chance of +1 HP. Each kill charges it. Increasing damage, diminishing returns. Right. An extra move speed. The Sorceress is all about the movement speed, so I think that's good. So I'm going to go with... Yeah, I like the scars with the blood-soaked shirts. Choose and put in the wooden ring. We can find new items in the run, but it's nice to have some starting stuff. Oh. Entering the halls through this enables agony mode. Okay, so they changed the way that you enter agony mode. So we'll do that. And let me start a new prediction. Hey, Bloomin', good to see you. Yeah, we just did Bio Prototype, which it's also looks like a Survivor's like, but I think is probably my favorite version of that ever. It's... Oh, shit. I accidentally clicked add. If anybody does not have the appropriate ad block, I apologize. Just give me a moment. I'll wait. I hate that I did that mid-sentence. I really did not mean to click that. It's just on your control panel and I was clicking through things. All right, 7 seconds. Hi, hello, welcome back. I'm so sorry. I misclicked on my control panel and it just has ads on the quick actions. So I apologize for that. Sorry. I wish I could disable them entirely, but that's not a thing that Twitch wants you to do. There's the idea of the main quest and stuff. I was saying to you, Bloomin', I've been playing Bio Prototype just before this, which is another Survivors-like in a way. It looks like one, but it's my favorite version of it. It's essentially a Noida Survivors-like in a lot of ways, where you have to program all of your weapons. And it's wild. You're basically computer programming all of your attacks and abilities. So it's like, if an enemy dies to poison, then trigger a area of effect that does a Nova. And if that Nova hits a boss or elite, then that will trigger an effect that spreads a sludge on the ground that slows all enemies. Like, you can do wild shit like that. Or spawns offspring, which run out from you, which are like minions. I can't understand half of it myself, and I've got a lot of time in it. It's on sale for like $3, and it's sick as hell. I lost my run, but I recommend looking at like my very, very basic build that I had on like 30 minutes ago kind of thing. It's cool. You can trigger your clown nerve. Enough said. If that doesn't, then I don't know what, then you don't like it. Let's go lightning strikes. Show trait variants, so I can't? I believe that we get more vitality on this character than most. Like, there's a boost to it is what it is. I'm gonna take the quick hands. This is where we can send items back. Force is a vague stat in this game, yes. Yeah, force is weird. We don't want block strength here. I will go with force though. Force is actually really good most of the time. You can lock things in. Yeah, it stays until you take it. So there's one that you want. If there's two things that you really want, you can lock an extra one. I'm going to go with Vitality. We've got that blood-soaked shirt and the Scars pendants. I think that makes sense. Right, okay. And I was already getting crits. But I might want the spark chance and spark damage. Because I'm already doing sparks with this. This one will either do 30% damage, or it can get extra force, attack speed, multi-strike. I think that I want the multi-strike. I could have done crit and damage, but I think with the way that I'm going, and since I grabbed force, I'm going to wait on those. I'm just going to go with movement speed. Been a while since I've played this, but I think this is the choice. We'll see if my assessment of these challenges are correct, if it's actually agreeing to just win an agony run in here. It is the first level. Dedication... Health and block strength. No, I think we want to go move. Could get extra crit chance. We did already do the bit of the crit. Kind of wish I hadn't. Could reroll everything. I always love being able to reverberant. That's really cool. Such a neat idea to actually have one that just doubles it. I'm gonna go. Let's go move speed. I want this scroll. Definitely attack speed. With us trying to, like, stack spark stuff. Trying to stack statuses. Yeah, I've been on a hiatus from this one for a while, but I haven't actually, so I haven't done the DLC. I didn't even know the DLC came out. We are going to be doing, though, for you, if you don't know, Bloomin', and anybody else that came in, I am going to be doing Rogueary, where I'm going to try and get a clear in every single roguelike that I have in my list, and I have a whole, like, new layout for it, and ways for people to add new games, and add extra attempts and things, and, like, pick next games in a way. There's a bit of randomness to it, but I have some ideas. So I have a whole setup. So I'm very excited about it. I'll be doing that right away next year. Crit chance and area radius. Damage. Crit bonus, area radius minus. Nope. We're gonna do it this way, I think. I think more AoE means we'll have more things that trigger that then possibly get spark on them. I think that's the way to do it. Hope it is. One of the fun things about this game is you can actually have it where you don't auto-aim. You can choose your aim, which is neat. Ooh, choose an ability. I do want multi-strike for this character. So I guess Ring Blades is not a bad idea. I'll go with more force. If I remember what that does with everything. Force is such a weird ability. God, it really wanted us to be the crit build. I want that. Multi-strike will only account for the main weapon, but I still want that because that's going to add more sparks. AoE's certainly okay. I'll go with that for now. Hopefully you had a wonderful Christmas, by the way. I didn't get to say that to you yet. I don't think I've seen you for the last little while. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. I've got the wonderful Christmas gift of jury duty. Oh no, Loaf Sneeze. Yikes. I mean, congratulations on doing your duty, as you should. But also, dang. Going all in on status effects. See if that works. Hailstorm. Hailstorm's real fucking weird. Area is really good with it still. I'm gonna Hailstorm. I have no idea if that's the thing we should do or not. We got an extra bucket, so that'll help us do pickup stuff. Gotta stop asking your dad for Battletech stuff when he insists on getting me gifts, or you're gonna end up with way too many copies. Oh no. See, like, we have to actually stop constantly to fire down the hailstorms. It's weird. It's really strange. It's really cool. It's very strange. Multi-strike, but only for lightning. I'm gonna go with that. We're just doing all attack damage. That's probably fine. It's not like this game has final bosses or anything that I have to worry about. Sure. I really need to find multi-strike. Get more frost. Extra area. Or move. I'm gonna go area. We have a lot of good area of effect kind of stuff right now. There's the multi-strike. Let's Reverberant Tincture it and get double. Okay, before I do that, is there any of these other ones that I want to keep? Ice Affinity is not the worst. Yeah, let's do that. And then Reverberant. Double multi-strike. We talking Battletech in here? Someone is. I haven't played Battletech in a while. I'm really sad about it. I have been playing a little bit of Mech HQ on my own. Again. Which is this kind of single player running a huge campaign. I got out of it because my hands were just too screwed up. I couldn't really drive even. I use a stick shift and I couldn't even drive. So it's hard to get down to game night. I was really busy anyway over the summer. And I couldn't paint any of my minis because I couldn't use my hands, so... Felt bad. But I'll try again now that I'm a little bit of time off. Let's go more channeling. Okay. Stop by the bucket first and send up that potion. One that I haven't gotten yet. I think I have some upstairs, I just need to actually pay for them. There's a lot of meta unlocks in this game. I'm gonna just go with the attack speed. I've already got fairly high spark chance. I think that's a good, better idea. If you have more attacks, then your chance is better. But sulfur is something to help us get extra potion unlocks upstairs. And we've got an elite. We are shredding them. Agony is going up. When not using main weapons, so I can just choose not to fire. Alright, that's possible. Interesting. You've never played Battletech outside of Megamech? Wow. Huh. That's pretty wild. He got mad at you for camping. Oof, that's unfortunate. They got mad at you for using tactics in the tactics game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The blade size. It's gonna reroll. Fuck you. You really wanted me to be the Crypt build. It wanted it so bad. Now that I like. This or this. In fact, I might just keep that. There we go. I want it so bad for me to be the crit. That's cone size, which is not really what I want. I want the blade size. I think I'm okay with Swift Feet still. Probably get a little more defensive stuff. Whoop. As I let something hit me. We need them to come into the circle, so I'm trying not to move as much in a way. Token fragment. Okay. %10 health, extra block strength. Block strength is... You gotta really invest in it or it kind of does jack shit. Thinking the strikes is the way to go. Oh, we hit... Oh, God, we hit a vacuum. I didn't even see it. Thank God. I really needed that. Base health. I'll go movement speed. That's like defense. Hello, multi-strike. I guess I should probably do this. I should probably have at least 10% health. The block strength's not amazing, but at the same time, I need something. I am taking damage. So, alright, fine. On kill, gain a charge. Every 1 second charges decrease by 33%. Extra attack speed per charge. That seems pretty good. Not sendable, but I'm okay with that. I really wanted big blades. Let's move that up. Alright, one item up anyway. Let's go get this other scroll. Since I can just kind of zip around the map, that's nice. Alright. Our agony is increasing. But we're at full health, so we're fine. Probably. Certainly won't be like our Vampire Survivors run, which when I accidentally had Maximum Curse. No. Definitely not. Let's complain anymore just until we kill the Hunchback for being boring. Yeah, that's always unfortunate. Sometimes people just don't understand the way a game is supposed to be played, and what do you do? Everyone's definitely had those moments. Don't play with those people again is a good answer, but it definitely sucks. And it is guarded by this elite. Extra frost chance on just Hailstorm. More move speed. Sure. Even stacking some good frost. Yep. Upgrade to our blades sounds like the right way to do things. Defense and block strength. We don't have any block strength yet. I should guess that we're getting it. I guess. The but defense is probably a thing that we should have anyway. We have a lot of speed. I should probably go for a little bit of this. Fine, if I have to. Ugh, defend myself? That's what my damage is for. Electrifying strikes. Enemies stunned by lightning strikes have 40% chance of being inflicted with spark. It deals a crit. Okay, so probably not that. We've got a lot of crits, but we are definitely more on the spark side of things. So I'm going to go with that. See what happens when we move all in on that side. Frost Avalanche leaves a trail of ice patches to slow down enemies. They may also apply Frost. Frost Avalanche spawns additional projectiles while moving. I don't know what Debris Avalanche. I have no idea if that's the right thing, but I'm going to go with it anyway. I haven't played this in a while, so that one I'm not sure about. It's weird how the Sorceress in this game is actually pretty tanky build if you want. There's a lot of ways to build her, but I think the tank is a pretty reasonable way to do it. Vacuum. Area radius is nice. Let's go with that. Elemental effect chance would have been bad on the avalanche, but feeling good at where we're at already. Yeah. Get that spark prockin'. See at the end if I'm right about any of these. I don't know what those token fragments do anymore. I don't remember that. It's been a while since we've played. A lot of negative base damage. I'm just gonna go with this. One of the big blade size. Base block strength is not the worst for us to get more tanky. And now we've actually got some defensive stuff that's like, maybe reasonable. I guess. Chance for fragile is fine. Not exactly what I was looking for. I was hoping for more of like an upgrade on one of these again. Sure. I really don't love Hailstorm, but maybe I should respect it a bit more. Let's see. Yeah, the Diablo 2 strat. I never played a lot of Diablo 2 until a lot later. I don't know, I never really jumped in on any of those early. And it being so much just click, 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 click at that point, like it's kind of cool, but I never got all the way through. I always loved the idea of it and never really finished it, if that makes sense. I don't know that it clicked with me entirely. Still think OG Diablo belongs in Rogueuary. I don't know that it's a roguelike. I've never really sat down and played much of OG Diablo, but I guess I will maybe try a quick look and see. How's that? Enjoyed the OG Diablo so much you bought D2 day one. See, and I never played either. I remember my brother, I remember sitting down to watch my brother play, I think it was OG Diablo. Maybe it was 2. And watching him play, and I was just like asking him questions about stuff. And I still always remember, he's like, oh, I like to go around and kill other players. And I was like, oh, like, are you any good at it? And he goes, well, you get an ear. And he was like, oh, well, like, if you go and invade people, you can, like, kill them and you can get ears. And he's like, I love doing that. And I'm like, oh, do you do that a lot? Like, are you pretty good at it? And he goes, well, and he opened it up and he just had, like, just a billion ears. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. That's all I like to do, just go and kill people. The hand is probably a concern with OG Diablo. It really is a lot of clicking. If I don't have to right click though, it's okay. It's my middle finger that's the big problem. Also, click and hold mod would be nice, yeah. That might still be a problem, you're not wrong. Actually, my hand's kind of freezing just holding the mouse this long. Thank you for mentioning that. I moved it around and I'm like, ooh, that's really tight. I should probably do something about that. I forget sometimes until I have to release, and then I'm like, oh, I can't release. Go up for the base damage and base crit. That just seems cool. Ow. Things are hitting very hard. I could get metabolism to get extra HP regen, which is not the worst idea. It wanted us so badly to be the Crypt build. And I am like, no. I refuse. Stinky game. Frost damage and frost chance. Yay! Strong Batman! Yeah, I like this game a lot. We've played a lot of Vampire Survivors likes today, and they've all been great, I would say. 'Cause boy, I fucking love Bioprototype 2. I'll once again say, for the people that might not have been here, I just kind of want to say this over and over again, because I'm really excited about it. I've been doing these challenge days, these Roguesdays for a long time, and like building up challenges, but it's hard to figure out all the challenges that I need for all of them, and when I'm only playing games for a little bit at a time, it's hard to build the best accurate challenges for them. So in a way, to fix that, I'm doing Rogueuary, and I have to get a clear in every game I have, and I have a bunch of extra things to go with that. Every roguelike, specifically, like these rogues, these run-based games. And I have ways for people to, like, make me re-clear a game and add new games or extra attempts at games or, like, lock next games that I need to play, all kinds of things. So I'm going to try and do that starting, God, right away, because it's almost the new year. But it's going to be super fun. Racing game where if you get too far ahead, you get pulled over by the cops. Issue your CBD ticket and immediately lose? Wow. Ooh, what all did you get? I was playing Bioprototype this. I played Vampire Survivors. What was the other Survivors like that we did that was wave-based today? We did a bunch today. How many years do I expect this challenge to take? It shouldn't. Like, the thing is that there are some that will be a nightmare. Yes. And they will take a long time to clear. There's some that I will clear first try in like 20 minutes. So I'm not sure. We'll find out together. Hi. Oh. Synthetic will be hell. Yup. Synthetic will be hell. Downwell will be pretty nasty. I'd said that Nuclear Throne would be mean, but we should look at the clip that we had earlier today, where I had one of the best salty runbacks I've ever had. Because I'd never cleared Nuclear Throne. NetHack will be a project, yep. So will Caves of Cud, although I've almost beat Caves of Cud before. I've been like literal final boss right at the end. Stone Soup. I don't have DCSS, although you could add that. I do not have Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I do have Tales of Maj'Eyal, so that'll be easy. Where are we adding things to the list? Once we start. I mean, I guess the other thing is, if you're like Hankosha and you just buy me the game today, which Hankosha did and got Ground Guard, I will add it. Would it be a spoiler to say if general rule is starting at no progress versus current progress? No, I think that we start at... I think we start at current progress for a bunch of them. I want to be able to do it eventually. Angbad as hell, yep. Moria and Angbad will be pretty tough. How much overall progress do I have in this game? I've played it for almost 100 hours, so quite a bit. Although I did it in, like, early access. So some of my progress did not carry forward. But I've gotten a fair number of unlocks in this. I mean, as you can tell by just, like, the number of abilities I kind of have on the side and such. I'm certainly not fully unlocked. This game has a lot of meta progress. Should have done the crit build. It's been too long. Boy, we just got everything on crit though, too. Although our sparks are dealing a lot of damage. There's like 700 damage coming off those sparks now. Should probably get some reverberation stuff going again. I kind of want to get some more multi-strike for that. Random thought, the last couple of years I've been buying a lot more indie games than mainstream games. Yep. Oh yeah, that's been for a long time for me. Is Griftlands going to be a win with each character or just one? Any of them are just going to be one character win. Because again, there are ways for people to add games back. So I'll try and get, like, wins on new characters, if that makes sense. And I'll try and go for ones that I haven't cleared first, if that makes sense, too. But because there are ways to, like, add games back onto the list, or add new attempts and things, I think it's a good idea if I do it where, I don't clear... I'm not gonna, like... Clear the roguelike does not... It means clear a run, not 100% the game. Yeah, like... Do Caves of Cud with every possible character type. Do NetHack with every possible character type is a beyond absurd thing to say. Right? Like, hey, would you like to beat NetHack? Okay, that's gonna take me most of a month. If not just the whole month, basically. Like, NetHack might be that hard. And then it's gonna be like, oh, actually, you need to do that 25 times? No. No. So yeah. Like, we gotta keep it reasonable. I just want to have a baseline understanding of the games, right? Is kind of the thought process. No, I will open myself up to spoilers for some of the games. Like, probably not on the first attempt at a clear. But, well, as time goes on, I will definitely open myself up more and more to spoilers. Like, games like NetHack just kind of need it at a certain point. Very, very hard to do on your own. I did do Caves of Cud basically entirely blind, which I'm still very proud of myself for. Although, Jesus Christ, I don't know how to beat that final Gersh Nephilim because Jesus. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I've regretted every single AAA game that I've bought. I really love Elden Ring, and like Night Rain was a lot of fun. But I don't tend to buy a lot of them. It's also just like, I mean, here's the other thing. I am a streamer, and that is 99% of my gameplay time is just whatever I'm doing on stream, and that's just not really been our stream MO. It's not what I've been interested in streaming. I don't think it's what people are interested in seeing. It's not what I want to share with people. The only AAA game you remember buying was Spore, and you were so burned you never did it again. Makes sense, I get it. I'm a bit of a Spore apologist, but also, no, makes sense. I get it. Okay, we're gonna get our 2 items. I got that extra bucket, so that was lucky. I really want to send up this blazing shell. I think that's really cool for our burn builds. Really cool for our burn builds. 2 items up. Checked. Now I just need to survive. And I'll have done both. Get a little extra regen. Just seems like a good idea. Super extra awesome blades. Let's go. I've done a lot of conductivity. I wouldn't mind some extra attack speed on them now. Yeah, I don't think that I've, like, regretted a lot of AAA games. But also, they're just not the ones that I normally want to get. And, like, I mean, you want to talk about have I regretted AAA games? Yeah, I agree with Loaf Sneeze. Most of the stuff before Space Phase made me a lot more sad than the Space Phase did. Space Phase was where the game was actually okay. But, Like, I have not bought a lot of AAA games, but the AAA game that I have bought was Elden Ring. And that is my most played game besides a card game on Twitch. Or on Steam. So, that should tell you something. I love that game. Minutes left till final boss. Getting close. I had to go a little faster on just picking things. Let's go area. It's been a really long stream day. We're at 8 hours in. Oh god, 9 hours. Really later than I realized. Yeah, it's almost midnight. I'm guessing. Hell yeah. Okay. Hi. That's very helpful. Yes, I know. Thank you. Very nice. Do you want to come over? What do you think? Hmm? Go base defense. I need to live. I know. What? Sorry, you gotta move over a little bit there, bud. Good boy. I want to go for the big blade, so let's go... Sure. I actually still have my Spore CD downstairs. I wonder if it actually has like a Steam code on it or anything. You still have your Mega Race disc. Oh, hell yeah. I have my Baldur's Gate 2 set somewhere. I never bought Baldur's Gate 3, though, and I'm so disappointed in Larian that I'm like, I don't know. I haven't had time to do another AAA game in a way. A really long RPG like that is hard when I have so many other things I want to do. And again, like, everybody knows Baldur's Gate 3. Do I really want to do the game that everybody knows? I'd rather do, Walladil gifted us StarCon, which is an RPG that's kind of like Star Control 2, apparently. And I'm like, that sounds interesting. So I'm kind of... like, I'd rather do ones that people haven't seen and show that off. Looking forward to Divinity 3. Yeah. I'm much less so once they were like, we love AI. AI is going to be great. We can just use it to do all of our stuff. slop our game up, baby. I can't wait for our game to look and play like garbage with that. Okay. Yeah, they took a big nosedive into an empty pool for no reason. Also, then they were like, well, God, yeah. The whole... It's become a common refrain of people that have been caught saying that, well, yeah, obviously we want to use a lot of AI. That then they go, well, what we'd like to do is to use it in... oh, no, you don't understand. We're not using it to replace people's jobs, which... Okay, that's... I understand a bit of why they're trying to say that, but they don't fully understand why I don't like the idea of it, which is art is on a functional level, and video games are art, a conversation between two people. Somebody is telling me something, and I'm communicating with them on a primal level, right? They're saying something to me. Even if it's just, I think this is fun, isn't this a cool idea, in a way, it's still something that someone else is saying to me. And they don't understand. They're like, oh, well, we're just using it in the core phase of ideas, which is just, that's all the fun. That's all the communication. That's all the art. You are saying, we are just making you something that you can buy as a consumer. But don't worry, we're not getting rid of anybody's job. And it feels to me like that's something where it's like a very CEO-coded brain for that. Where, yes, it's good that jobs aren't going away, but they're also missing the fact that, like, honestly, if you could eliminate jobs, that would be great. If we had the proper social nets. Using automation to get rid of jobs should be a glorious end goal of society. We don't have jobs anymore. We don't need them to survive. Fucking A. But we've created a system where removing jobs is actually hellish? And it's a CEO-coded brain where it's like, well, don't worry, we're just removing any creation and creativity and stuff from it. The money will be fine. And it's like, the work will continue. It's like, automating out tedious shit would be great if it didn't mean that then you've made people homeless. We should focus on making a society where that's the way that things work. Yeah, remove jobs from the process, still sell things for profit. Yes, yeah, lots of... there's all kinds of problems. I will say, no, like, not all AI use is totally useless. Even something like really basic AI stuff, like Markov chains, are used constantly in Caves of Cud for a good thing. There's reasons to have generative tools, but the way that they have exploited and destroyed and like misused it is... They've poisoned the well so bad. And again, we've also just made it so that, like, to a certain extent, if you could automate out the tediousness of a lot of jobs, no one would really complain, except that then they're using that to get rid of jobs so that they can up CEO pay and put people homeless, which, like, that's a societal level problem, but it's... Like I said, it's amazing that we've got the idea of a future where you've got, like, how we've always had, like, that luxury space communism of Star Trek, where it's like, oh, you could, like, automate out all the jobs. And you look at that and you're like, wow, like Star Trek, everybody'd be fine. And they're like, no, like 5 people would be fine. All the rest of you'd be our slaves. What the fuck do you think we'd do with it? And it's like, oh, yeah, okay, of course, sure, fine. Yeah, that's the way we'd want to go with it. Thanks. What? Do you guys not have a... Why don't you like it? What's wrong with that? It sounds great to me as one of the 5. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Thank you. Like... Yeah, it sounds great. Thanks. What a cool idea for you. Well, aren't you gonna thank me for it? No. No, I will not. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna do the bog boots for now. And I'm gonna use those. We've already got a lot of movement. We'll be fine. I am taking too much damage. I need to pay attention. Oh boy, I'm taking way too much damage. I'm mad and animated. Because this is just like a basic philosophy of politics and economics and stuff where we should take care of people that for some reason is unpopular. I mean, I know why. The people that have money have propagandized the shit out of the idea of that, oh no, they're stealing from you kind of thing when you take care of other people. Meanwhile, they're robbing us blind. Maybe Loaf sneeze, but that's their... They need to actually explain that. And they did not explain that well. At all. And saying they're using it in the creative phase is not a great way of explaining that. They just... They tripped and shot themselves in the dick, and then stood up and went, no, wait, that's not what we meant. Reloaded, and then fired 4 more rounds directly into their genitals. So, I mean... Like... Maybe they are doing it right, but also they doubled down in a very bad way. Maybe it's just a messaging problem, and that's certainly possible, but also then they should message better. It's not my job to figure out if they mean it the right way. Or they're gonna do it properly or whatever. It's their job to explain it in a way that I would be okay with. I don't need to do any of that work for them. That's not my job, that's their job. And, like, if... The wildest thing is that you're like, well, I mean, people make mistakes or whatever kind of thing in that way. But they could just shut the fuck up. Like, if he had said absolutely nothing... So yeah, I don't think that I actually have to give him any benefit of the doubt. That's my personal opinion on pretty much any company that releases any kind of thing like that. If they're doing a bad job of communicating that, then that's still on them. They need to do a better job of communicating it. It's not my job to have to parse it out in a correct way. I mean, to a certain extent, I don't want to say that you should just, like, purposefully misunderstand them, but, like, that was a real forced error. And again, especially, they didn't need to say shit. They didn't need to say anything. It was totally unforced. There was no reason to have any comment on AI stuff at all there. They could have just been like, oh, you know, we'll look at stuff in the future. Like, or like, God, I don't know. There's ways they could just have avoided most of that. And instead, they went way in on it. When his comments sound no functionally different than, like, Tim Sweeney, it's hard to say that he meant it the right way. Oh boy, Agony is starting to be agonizing. We are taking a lot of damage. Yeah, and then it got them speaking about their hiring and work practices, so, start to paint a less rosy picture of everything about it. And I'm sure that's true of almost every business, unfortunately. But, like, it's not my job to do the work for them, like I always say. I think that's entirely fair. It's not on me to interpret their press releases the proper way and give them all the benefit of the doubt. They're very well-off companies. They can do that on their own. They can hire PR people. They can work on their press releases. I don't need to do that work for them. It's a really big thing that you see a lot on, like, social media, people defending companies like that. It was one of my biggest pet peeves with Wizards, is people are like, well, but, like, there's so many good people that work there, like, I'm sure they didn't mean it this way, and it's like, well, then they should probably say that or do different things. Because, the way that they're doing it right now is shitty. And it's like, well, but you can't say that, give them the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like, no, like, that's not my fucking job. They just need to act. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. Let them do it. And they're like, well, I really like the game. And I'm like, okay, that's not a good reason to defend it. You can still be mad about their hiring practices and still like the game. Baldur's Gate 3 might be amazing. I'm sure it is. A lot of people that I know love it. It sounds fantastic. I get it. There's lots of artists and games and stuff that I don't necessarily agree with all their politics or positions and stuff, but I have to admit their stuff is good. Like, at least it's quality. I get it, but I don't have to then go, well, this game was good, and therefore that company must be good. No, doesn't mean that at all. And I mean, people aren't saying that out loud, but it just kind of subconsciously happens, because it's kind of... There's an idea that getting a thing criticized means that all aspects of it are garbage. That's not necessarily what I mean when I criticize something. Did that work? Wow, it did. You can just click fast. That's kind of funny. I always feel like that's a big fundamental misunderstanding of a lot of people that get mad about criticism. Like, when you hear them being like, oh, well, when I say like, oh, this game is it has a problem with misogyny here or something, or like this movie has this streak here or whatever, like, oh, it's too bad there's this part that's misogynistic, and people go like, oh, the feminists have ruined this game kind of thing for me, or this movie for me, and it's like, well, they're not saying that you shouldn't watch it necessarily. Like, sometimes yes. Sometimes they're saying like, no, this movie's bad because of it and you just shouldn't watch it. Other times though, a lot of it is like, look at it through this lens and understand what that means. And it's not necessarily saying that it's all bad, or that it's totally irredeemable, or that you're a bad person for enjoying parts of it, or anything like that. It's just saying, hey, by the way, this also exists in here. And there's a lot of nuance sometimes that gets really lost on that. Now we're really getting into some conversations. Harry Potter stuff is that way for you? The thing with those, I would say, is that going out and paying more money for it when she has committed to spending 100% of her money on like bigoted anti-trans hate campaigns is like kind of a hard sell, to put it lightly. And I do mean, like, she's committed basically 100% of her money into it. In that, when she announced, she's like, I'm doing an anti-trans charity. It's going to have $2 billion in funding. And at the same time, it had been announced that she had hit $200 billion net worth. She's like, I am committing to spending all of my net worth on this. And it's like, wow, okay. Yeah, so, and that's the nuance thing. I mean, it's not like Disney isn't evil as fuck in a lot of the things they do. Look what Coca-Cola does. Don't worry, their death squads in South America are unproven, mostly because all the witnesses died. And the US court said, well, we don't have jurisdiction in South America, so we can't try Coca-Cola for that. They have to do it down there. Which, both I kind of get why they would say that, but also at the same time, it certainly allows them to use their corrupt influence in governments to just bury that shit. That stuff is wild. When you see that they've hired, like, cartels to kill any union leaders and stuff in South America, and you're like, oh, holy shit. Unfortunately, living in society means that spending money on things that you like is an incredibly complex and difficult thing to untangle. But yeah, I myself definitely like some certainly problematic art. Like, I really enjoyed the movie Neon Demon. If I actually sit down and think about everything that it shows and depicts and talks about, I wouldn't say that it nails all of what it's trying to do. Far from it. Have I played Spell Brigade? No, I've never even heard of Spell Brigade. I'm trying to think of really good examples of that. Honestly, I really like the Scott Pilgrim movie, and that has some problems. Scott's a shithead. They do try and make him work to get better, but I don't know that they spend enough time on it in a way. It's certainly a problem with that movie, as much as I do end up liking it. Okay. Oh my god, right at the last second too. Amazing. It's our only revive, I believe. Fucking idiot. Really walked into that one. Oh shit. Right. Okay. There it is. Couldn't see it for a second. Enjoy Wheel of Time. Oh god, yeah. I read a lot of Wheel of Time and enjoyed it at the time, and that is unbelievably nasty about a lot of stuff. Although I will say, I eventually woke up from how bad Wheel of Time actually is in some ways. It took me forever, and mostly it was because it was... At that point, I will admit I gave up on it because it was god-awful boring. He'd totally lost all of his plots. Yo! Cow King! Thank you for the raid! Whew! We did it! Barely. Got there. Hi-ya. Fun bullet hell with a co-op feature. Oh, cool. Oh, there's the portal. I'm like, wait, shouldn't there be a portal or something back? Shouldn't have been right there. I have too much shit going on. Can't see with all this shit on me. Alright, send that up. That was really close. We get a lot of completed quests off of that. I'm just going to grab anything so that we could look at upping our Shrine of Blessings. Wonderful to see you, Cow King. What are you doing today? So we got into, like, real talk for a little while there. People know the right buttons to make me go. How many items did I send up? 3? But I definitely sent 2. Yeah, Exactly, Dan. I feel like Ender's Game is one of those ones where it's like, boy, it'd be great if the author believed any of the things that he wrote. Dang. It's like, hey, you should read this book. It's called Ender's Game. It tells you not to act the way that you do. Ooh, Mechabellum. God. I keep on wanting to play Mechabellum, and I just haven't gotten around to it. It's so hard. Oh, we still need to get Aminata. Some things like pink salts. Huh. We have a lot of Oblivion bottles, but I just can't use them. Dang. See, and everything costs so much gold to actually do. Oh. It allows the cupbearer to do it. Right. I have to pay this guy to then go to the other guy to pay him.
Is that all?
Sure.
Step closer. Be my guest. Do come back alive.
Alright, well that's a little bit of Halls of Torment, and it is after 12. Oh my god. 9+ hours of streaming. You're all incredible. I will not be back tomorrow. I have a podcast to record. Let's make sure that we give all of you your prediction payment. Congratulations. Thanks for hanging around for so much of this. It's very kind of you. Spam your little kitties in the chat. We have the boy. He is here. Look at you, buddy. Aw, aren't you a good boy? Yeah? Oh, that's very sweet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Alright, and other than that, you have a wonderful night. I will be back on a day next week. Probably Monday. I need to actually figure out the full schedule for what next week is going to look like. We're going to be starting Rogueuary soon. We're going to try and do clears of all these games. Get a clear on every roguelike that I have, which is over 100. So it'll be a hell of a time. And we added some just today, thanks to the wonderful gift from Hankosha. And I got Bizarre from Madame Adversary, which, oh boy, I hope that doesn't take over my life. It might. It just might. And other than that, I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks for stopping in. I'll see you all very soon. I'll post up my schedule right away for next week as soon as I can. Probably either Sunday afternoon or Monday morning. I'll put it up in the Discord, which is free for everybody. And if you like to stream, those follows mean a lot, all that kind of stuff. See who's around that I can host you to. Oh, and I never started my YouTube on this. Huh. Guess I should have done that. Oh well. Let's go to... I was about to end my one there, but I guess not. Yo, Teddy Rass is doing a fishing game marathon. Let's go check that out. That's going to be rad. Go say hi to Teddy. And have a wonderful night. And a happy new year, because God, it is close.